Nanying kebine ligwe ka hagedin song, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation, as only you ordained, that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. Ahadin Sosine Bigebi Rone Bigebi. He said,
no deadline, but we're moving speedily towards it.
What if you get arrested?
I don't care.
In the past, you have asked Biafrans not to attend churches manned by Yoruba pastors.
Yes.
Why is it? You seem to have toned down a bit on that.
Yes, because they have changed as well.
The people are saying that federalism is not working for Nigeria. How do you intend that the new Biafra will be governed?
Confederation. Every ethnicity will have the rights to control their resources and to govern themselves. There will be no interference from any group whatsoever.
How do you react to the U.S. ambassador's prediction that Biafra is a failed project, or Biafra project is failed?
They said the same thing about the state of Israel in 1948 when it came into existence. It will come. There's nothing man can do to stop it.
So in this new Biafra, if it gets actualized eventually, would you contest for political positions?
No.
Why not?
My job is to restore Biafra, not to serve it in any political capacity.
How do you react to Ohaneze Ndibo's disownment of you as well as that of Abra?
I'm not sure they disown me. We disagreed, but the media would like to hype it up because they want to magnify the differences that we have. It's just mere emphasis, divergent views and emphasis. Basically, that's what there is to it. We are Republicans by nature, so people are entitled to their views. And then I welcome it, but I defend the right to hold it all the time.
Ipob and yourself reacted to the Arawa nation to Igbo's international part of the country.
It wasn't directed at us, so I couldn't possibly react to it because it's not directed at us. But I think it goes to show that they're in tune with the prevailing trend, which is referendum. At least we welcome the fact that some of them are Democrats.
I don't understand how it wasn't directed. You are the leader of Biafra. Are Igbos in the northern part?
They are part of Biafra. Your landlord said you should go. Then what do you expect to do? Exactly. The landlord said you should go, then you try and go. If you said they will kill you. They've been doing it since 1945. They kill all the time, so it's nothing new to us.
It was reported that you had said no elections in Anambra State. Do you think that can be possible without bloodshed?
How can you be bloodshedding when you're in your house sitting down and enjoying Ofensala on the 18th of November 2017? How's that bloodshed?
Then you said new elections, referendum. How do you intend to make this happen? Are you going to declare that Biafrans sit at home on election day?
Yes. Yes. There will be no movement. No cats, no dogs outside, no chicken, nothing.
Okay. So,
Complete silence.
those individuals say that you are hypocrite.
Right.
That you have a British passport, and yet you have asked Biafran to destroy theirs in the person day. What are your reactions to this?
I never gave such a directive. You're asking me a direct question, and I speak truthfully and directly. I did not give such an order. If people want to destroy whatever document or papers they have on them, that's entirely up to them. And I'm not a hypocrite either, because my land was forcibly taken over by external forces, and I'm being forced to live under it. It's my job to fight to get myself out of it. Nnamdi, they all had British traveling documents before they still fought for independence and got it. Something applied to George Washington in America. He was a British colony settler, traveled about as a British citizen before he got USA out of the mess that was colonial rule from England. Something in India. It's nothing new. I've been in the public limelight for close to 4 years, so people know what I can do and what I cannot do. If people wish to delude themselves with false propaganda and information about me, they're more than entitled to it. I cannot stop them from doing so. But what I say to them is that those people who are feeding you this junk information about me, they do not wish you well. People like us, IPOB, are the only ones that can save you from your chronic poverty, from your diseased state of mind, from your horrible bad roads, from your non-existent hospitals, from your absence of infrastructure. And we're the only ones who can make it possible for you to get a job. That's how it is. All those people telling you all those nonsense about Nnamdi Kanu is because they know that Nnamdi Kanu is capable of articulating a policy or a viewpoint that can get you out of the mess that you're in. So they want you to remain poor, to remain blind, for your parents to be dying. It benefits them.
So, basically, you be granted bail conditions.
Yes.
And the Nigerian government and a lot of public opinion analysts seem to think that you're breaching the bail conditions.
Where were those people when Buhari refused to obey court order upon court order upon court order? Why didn't anybody go to Daura or go to Asarok to ask Buhari why he'd failed to obey court orders to set me free, to release Dasuki and to release Zagzagi? Why have they not obeyed the court order to release Bright Chimezie Isiwa as pronounced by a competent court of law in Uyo? Why don't you concern yourself with the gross abuse of human rights being perpetrated on a daily basis by DSS, by the police and by the army? Why are you not trying as hard as possible to uncover the mass grave that they have in army barracks in Onitsha? Why have you not questioned them about the amnesty report and about the slaughter and the butchering of our people? Why are you people so hell-bent on things that don't matter, whereas you should be concerning yourself with things that actually matter? Have you asked them why you have no light, why you must run a generator? Have you asked them why they import refined fuel when you have 4 modern refineries and you have abundance of crude oil? Have you asked them any of those questions? Why don't you have good roads? You have aggregates, you have stones, you have bitumen coming from the ground. Why do you have bad roads? And you have unemployed graduates of structural, or should I say civil engineering. Why are you not asking them all those questions? Because they understand that Nnamdi Kanu mean well for the masses, for the people, the downtrodden, people who are suffering because of poverty. They turn your mind around because they know you are not disciplined enough to understand that you need to stand your ground to demand for what is yours. That is why it is very easy to twist the mind of a black person. Che Guevara came to Congo to fight many years ago, about 50 years ago. Why did he leave? Because he said a black African man cannot be disciplined enough to put the need of his self-preservation and survival over the need of the stomach.
Speaking of demanding, have you ever thought about asking that Southeast leaders be accountable for their non-performance instead of following this way?
How can they perform when there is no Southeast leader who is responsible for the maintenance of the Enugu-Iguacha, which is Port Harcourt Expressway? How can I hold any governor responsible when all these so-called federal roads are denied any form of attention or maintenance? How can I, because it belongs to what they call the exclusive list. So now tell me, how can I hold them responsible for that? Are they meant to build second Niger bridge? Is it their business to build a second Niger bridge? Is it their business to compel the Africa Development Bank to provide underwriting loans to people who want to borrow money to build factories and industries? Is it their fault as well? But who builds the roads in the north? From the same oil money coming from Okwa, from the same proceeds from gas fields in Ohaji, in Ebema. And you're telling me you're in one Nigeria, one viable, unity-driven country. It's a charade, it's fake, it's a lie, and I'm sure you know it.
So, I was going to Twitter and there's this tweet trending about
yes.
a certain officer Chiduka
yes.
who drove you home
yes.
from prison. And now he's declared that he's going to campaign for elections in Nnamdi.
Yes.
And then now you are come again to say no elections in Nnamdi.
Yes. There is no irony because I'm a very consistent person. I do not change. People can change as a business. I don't change. I'm a Nnamdi, I don't change. I don't change.
You don't think this is some kind of betrayal?
That that's it that Chidoka drove me from prison. You want me to walk from prison from Kuje to Abuja?
So people felt that he was lending you a helping hand, he was supporting you when you were in prison.
He was not supporting me. He was concerned about my plight as any other sensible human being ought to be. That's what he was trying to do. Being reasonable. And that's what he did. I'll do the same thing. I got the fact that I got lawyers for suspected Boko Haram inmates at DSS. Does that mean I'm a Boko Haram supporter, sympathizer? The fact that I brought parents of Hausa people detained at DSS illegally for nearly 4 years, does that mean I support Boko Haram? Does that mean I support Boko Haram? Exactly. So why should Osita Chidoka giving me a lift from prison represent anything extraordinary? Because they know that's what will appeal to you. I said it earlier, your primordial instinct of debasing yourself to your jealousy, basically. People who try to be like me cannot be like me, so they resort to very cheap slander and blackmail. But I welcome it. It makes me become a better. I work twice harder than I should. So the more these battles come, the better for me. They know they're misguided, they know they're lying, they know what they're saying is false, but they say it because they're hoping to tap into the reservoir you have of greed, envy, and jealousy. Maybe if you cannot defeat Nnamdi Kanu in a reasoned debate, why don't we try greed and jealousy? Look at him, he's him, why not somebody else? You can't be me because you can never be me.
Are there complications you rather you want to have happen to put an end to Biafra?
You've gotten the question wrong in my view, because there can never be an end to Biafra. Biafra will come. It doesn't matter what man does, it will come. No one can stop it. If you like, let my wife be the first woman US president. It won't stop me. It's very interesting how you get news that you consider to be newsworthy or the wrong type of news and not the positive one. Myself came here along with 15 other groups and made me the overall leader of Biafra. I'm sure you're aware of that. Try and report that more often. We're not fighting each other. We know where we're going. We're going to get Biafra. There is nothing anybody can do about it. Absolutely nothing. 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 I need them to understand this. We've crossed the Rubicon, the point of no return. There is nothing anybody can do. If I'm alive, if I'm dead, if I'm wherever I may be, Biafra will come. If I'm dead, it's even better because it will come far more quicker. I can assure you. If Biafra is fighting for you, no one will touch your property. If you're fighting alone, you're bound to lose it. So Biafra is the best. We will become the 16th member country of ECOWAS. If Nigeria doesn't release those properties, then we'll take them to court and we'll get them back. Even twice the value. The Jews had investments all over the world. Most of the priceless artifacts and paintings belong to many families in Germany. It was stolen by the Nazi party. Do you know that? Eventually they got everything back with compensation on top of it. That's what we're going to do. If you touch our investments, we'll come back for you. And we'll know where we can get it from. So there is nothing for anyone to worry about. It's only if I'm not stopping you from being a Nigerian, if you are born on the streets of Lagos and you want to be a Lagosian and your name is Adamma, oh, well and good. There's no problem.
Is there a deadline for the realization of Biafra?
No deadline, but we're moving speedily towards it.
What if you get arrested?
I don't care.
In the past, you have asked Biafrans not to attend churches manned by Yoruba pastors.
Yes.
Why is it? You seem to have toned down a bit on that.
Yes. Because they have changed as well.
The people are saying that federalism is not working for Nigeria. How do you intend that the new Biafra will be governed?
Confederation. Every ethnicity will have the rights to control their resources and to govern themselves. There will be no interference from any group whatsoever.
How do you react to the U.S. ambassador's prediction that Biafra is a failed project, or Biafra project is failed?
They said something about the state of Israel in 1948 when it came into existence. It will come. There's nothing man can do to stop it.
So in this new Biafra, if it gets actualized eventually, would you contest for political positions?
No.
Why not?
My job is to restore Biafra, not to serve it in any political capacity.
How do you react to Ohaneze Ndibo's disownment of you as well as that of Abra?
I'm not sure they disown me. We disagree, but the media would like to hype it up because they want to magnify the differences that we have. It's just mere emphasis, divergent views and emphasis. Basically, that's what there is to it. We are Republicans by nature, so people are entitled to their views. And then I welcome it, but I defend the right to hold it all the time.
Ipob and yourself reacted to the Arawa information to people's information about the country.
It wasn't directed at us.
Referendum. How do you intend to make this happen? Are you going to declare that Biafrans sit at home on election day?
Yes.
The people are saying that federalism is not working for Nigeria. How do you intend that the new Biafra will be governed?
Confederation. Every ethnicity will have the rights to control their resources and to govern themselves. There will be no interference from any group whatsoever.
How do you react to the U.S. ambassador's prediction that Biafra is a failed project, or Biafra project is failed?
They said something about the state of Israel in 1948 when it came into existence. It will come. There's nothing man can do to stop it.
So in this new Biafra, if it gets actualized eventually, would you contest for political positions?
No.
Why not?
My job is to restore Biafra, not to serve it in any political capacity.
How do you react to Ohaneze Ndibo's disownment of you as well as that of Abra?
I'm not sure they disown me. We disagree, but the media would like to hype it up because they want to magnify the differences that we have. It's just mere emphasis, divergent views and emphasis. Basically, that's what there is to it. We are Republicans by nature, so people are entitled to their views. And then I welcome it, but I defend the right to hold it all the time.
Ipob and yourself reacted to the Arawa information to people's information about the country.
It wasn't directed at us, so I couldn't possibly react to it because it's not directed at us. But I think it goes to show that they're in tune with the prevailing trend, which is referendum. At least we welcome the fact that some of them are Democrats.
I don't understand how it wasn't directed. You are the leader of Biafra. Are Igbos in the northern part?
They are part of Biafra. Your landlord said you should go. Then what do you expect to do? Exactly. The landlord said you should go, then you try and go. If you said they will kill you. They've been doing it since 1945. They kill all the time, so there's nothing new to us.
It was reported that you had said no elections in Anambra State. Do you think that can be possible without bloodshed?
How can you be bloodshedding when you're in your house sitting down and enjoying Ofensala on the 18th of November 2017? How's that bloodshed?
Then you say no elections, no referendum. How do you intend to make this happen? Are you going to declare that Biafrans sit at home on election day?
Yes. Yes. There will be no movement. No cats, no dogs outside, no chicken, nothing.
Okay. So,
complete silence.
those in the group say that you're a hypocrite.
Right.
That you have a British passport, and yet you have asked Biafrans to destroy theirs in the person day. What are your reactions to this?
I never gave such a directive. You're asking me a direct question, and I speak truthfully and directly. I did not give such an order. If people want to destroy whatever document or papers they have on them, that's entirely up to them. And I'm not a hypocrite either, because my land was forcibly taken over by external forces, and I'm being forced to live under it. It's my job to fight to get myself out of it. Nnamdi, they all had British traveling documents before they still fought for independence and got it. Something applied to George Washington in America. He was a British colony settler, traveled about as a British citizen before he got USA out of the mess that was colonial rule from England. Something in India. It's nothing new. I've been in the public limelight for close to 4 years, so people know what I can do and what I cannot do. If people wish to delude themselves with false propaganda and information about me, they're more than entitled to it. I cannot stop them from doing so. But what I say to them is that those people who are feeding you this junk information about me, they do not wish you well. People like us, IPOB, are the only ones that can save you from your chronic poverty, from your diseased state of mind, from your horrible bad roads, from your non-existent hospitals, from your absence of infrastructure. And we're the only ones who can make it possible for you to get a job. That's how it is. All those people telling you all those nonsense about Nnamdi Kanu is because they know that Nnamdi Kanu is capable of articulating a policy or a viewpoint that can get you out of the mess that you're in. So they want you to remain poor, to remain blind, for your parents to be dying. It benefits them.
So, basically, you be granted bail conditions.
Yes.
And the Nigerian government and a lot of public opinion analysts seem to think that you're breaching the bail conditions.
Where were those people when Buhari refused to obey court order upon court order upon court order? Why didn't anybody go to Daura or go to Asarok to ask Buhari why he'd failed to obey court orders to set me free, to release Dasuki and to release Zagzagi? Why have they not obeyed the court order to release Bright Chimezie Isiwa as pronounced by a competent court of law in Uyo? Why don't people concern yourself with the gross abuse of human rights being perpetrated on a daily basis by DSS, by the police, and by the army? Why are you not trying as hard as possible to uncover the mass grave that they have in army barracks in Onitsha? Why have you not questioned them about the amnesty report and about the slaughter and the butchering of our people? Why are you people so hell-bent on things that don't matter, whereas you should be concerning yourself with things that actually matter? Have you asked them why you have no light, why you must run a generator? Have you asked them why they import refined fuel when you have 4 modern refineries and you have abundance of crude oil? Have you asked them?
Freedom, our great people all over the world. We are back again today, like we promised to our people that we will be back again today. I salute you all, great people. I salute you all, lovers of freedom. I salute you, great people of Biafra. We all are here today to talk about things that matters to this, our struggle. But before we proceed on today's broadcast, we want you people to share the broadcast because it's going to be very, very important. We have a lot of good intels, authentic one for that matter, that we all have to pay attention attentively and understand those moles within us. But let us introduce ourselves. We are still waiting for some people to join us. When they come, we are going to add them because I think they are having some difficulty with their technical issues or something like that. But whenever they are up, we are going to bring them. We're supposed to be 6 people today, and believe me, they are going to come. And whenever we see them, we will bring them in. I would like to introduce myself to our audience. And also, we are going to introduce ourselves the way we are now on the screen. Adasha Rugo, Mazi Nobu, and Mazi Idudu. This is how we are going to introduce ourselves. My names are the Biafran Shaidon Shineke, Mazo Kechuku, the General. I am from Ihala in Anambra in Biafra land. I am under chain of command. I will stop here. I thank you all, great people, for joining us today. Ndewo Umoshineke.
Ahambo Nwada Achalugo. Achalugo ne nwere adiboroja Ada Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My people, ekene each and every one of you. Asị m n'ụbọchị tata ga-amalụ onye ọbụla na mma ihe akụ akụ ihe nwe ka m na-ekwubi n'isi unu niile n'ụbọchị tata ka anyị gee ntị biko dịka ị na-esonye anyị achọ nke ịtụsala anyị ozi a ọ dị oke mkpa. Ndewo.
My names are Noble Nzadibe Mma. I am from Umuahia. Umuahia is in Biafran land. I reside in Istanbul, Turkey. And we are here to have a very great moment with our fellow Biafrans. You are highly welcome. Share as you join. You are wonderful people. Believe who you are. Thank you so much.
Greetings, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Remin Idudu Uviemuno. I am from Delta State and Isoko speaking Biafran. And I am under the structure of Nnamdi Kanu leadership. And I'm also loyal, very loyal to the command and control, to the instructions coming from the platform that our leader Nnamdi Kanu have put in place, which is under the control of the DOS as we speak right now. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
Thank you, great people of Biafra. I salute you all, my great people, the panelists, the media warriors, and the heavyweights. I thank you all because it's been a long time that I never joined you people, but today is a wonderful day, and we're going to debunk them. Every evil that they are doing against this, our struggle today, is something that we're going to talk about. And there is something that is going on today in Biafra land. And believe me, when I saw the video, it was something that I don't know how to put this. And I'm going to bring also the video out. And I hope every one of you have saw the video. I'm not going to put the video on the screen because we, the IPOB Rapture Media, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are different from other people. There are some things that we can show. There are some things that we cannot show because if we try it, they're going to shut this this page down. So we always try to caution ourselves and keep their media standard the way they said it, their community standard. I don't know what they call it. That is why we are different from them. You can see it everywhere. People can show whatever they want to show. People can stream whatever they want to stream. But for us, it's something that is different because we are unique. People have known who we are. And now, I hope you people have saw a video of Asari Dokubo, the latest one, where Asari Dokubo was putting a helmet. That was a helmet. But Asari Dokubo have turned it to a fashion. A cap, something that they are using for constructing work. Asari Dokubo is putting it. Ada Sharugo, are you still there? Okay, you are there because it seems that your video, but you are there. You are there. Thank you. I would like us to listen to this this man called what is his name? This idiot in coastal region Biafra. It's not part of us. That man is not part of us. And I want to bring the latest video that he did. He made that video, and we are going to talk about it. And let us first listen to this man first, and you people will hear what he said. And there's something that I want to say about all this thing that Asari Dokubo had said. My great people all over the world, freedom fighters, I want us to listen to this video. It's a video. It's a video. It's not audio, but I'm going to play it as audio because if I bring it out, it's going to be a problem for us. But now, I want you people to pay attention to this.
Because that's a very lengthy conversation. Just
can you people hear it sound?
Relationship with Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of IPOB. At the point you were supporting him, at the point you withdrew your support, what is the current state of your relationship with him? Are you in touch with him in detention?
No, I am not. I would not say I support or I did not support Nnamdi Kanu. I see myself as a Biafran. And if somebody comes and is trumpeting Biafra, I will give some support because I don't know the construction of his mind, what is in his mind, until he manifests his true intention. I cannot say that I will not give him support.
You think his intentions are questionable?
His intentions are evil. It's not only questionable. Nnamdi Kanu is evil. Are you not seeing video, available videos showing cannibalism, people they kill, thousands of people they dump in unidentified grave, Arosu and other places in Imo and Anambra?
I think it's linked to others.
It's ESN that is doing it.
Well, he claimed that some of his soldiers claimed that they trained under you and at the point you were in support of.
Yes, I am not in support of Nnamdi Kanu. I support Biafra. But today, I sit down and ask myself, is this really necessary?
Is it really necessary? That's a big
Yes, I ask myself, with the atrocities I have seen, first-hand atrocities, I am asking myself, is it even necessary? What sort of Biafra will we live in with the type of Nnamdi Kanu and his ESN? A Biafran that is campaigning to commit genocide against Ipob people, against Ogonis, against Ikwere people, against all others. A Biafran that Nnamdi Kanu has Igbo expansionist agenda. That Midwestern region, which was a region, is Biafra. How did Midwestern region become Biafra? How did the Orobo people become Biafra? How did the Isoko people become Biafra? Biafra is the former Eastern region, declared on the 30th of May by the Eastern Consultative Assembly. And it was Franco Pico who suggested the name Biafra.
Franco Pico is also Ijo.
Yes, he became an Ijo king, a Mananowe of Tarakri. So, you mean, how do they now say Ijo is Biafra, Bini, Isoko, what's their name? Kukuruku land, Isako, Ishan, they are all Biafrans. Part of Benue is Biafra, Kogi is Biafra. Where? The history that we all know, how Biafra came about. So it's an Igbo expansionist agenda that Nnamdi Kanu is portraying. Not only that, he went on to say that in Biafra there will be no Islam. Biafra is a Jewish state. I am a Muslim. And I won't allow that. I am a Muslim and I won't allow that. And I have more stake in Biafra than him. What is he bringing on the table in Biafra? It's the resources that is found on my land that is open to use to build Biafra. When somebody has 1,000 truckload of resources and you have 1 cup of resources, you want to compare it with a man who has 1,000 load of those resources. That is what he's hoping for. And he said he's supreme leader. Supreme leader of who? Me and you. How can you be my supreme leader? When I feed cash, you kill you. No, I promised him that I will smoke him out.
But he's in detention now.
Yes, but how was he smoked out?
He support his arrest by the Nigerian government?
Totally, 100%. If the Nigerian government is stupid to really, with what I have seen, with what I have privileged information about, traditional rulers, you put gun in their mouth, you cut off the head of a traditional ruler and give another traditional ruler to carry. You go about catching traditional rulers and killing them. You don't have the mass graves. You want me to show you pictures? First-hand pictures of what took place.
So you have direct information from
the person where you train. He go know the work when they do now. If in deviate, he go die.
Did you give them oaths during the training, after the training?
I don't give oath. I'm a Muslim. I don't do oath.
During his escape, there were rumors that you played a role in his escape.
Whatever role I played, it was then. But today, if they allow the evil, all those evil elders who are going to beg for him, they should search their conscience. When they see the atrocities, this one, first-hand atrocities. I am telling you, I have privileged information. I have first-hand. I can show you pictures direct from the period of engagement. They cook, when they are a goosey soup that they have cooked with human flesh. They are roasting human flesh to eat. Wow. So is that the sort of Biafra that I will want? If it is that sort of Biafra, I would prefer to be in any other place other than that sort of Biafra.
Thank you, great people. Thank you, great people. Mazi Dudu, I would like to come to you first before I will say something. And I want you to also understand that our leader never put himself as a supreme. Our leader never come out for once and said that he is a supreme. He never said something like that before. And I want you to understand that Asarido Kumbo said that Isoko is not a Biafra. You know, you heard it from him.
Well, thank you very much, Mazi. I'll be trying to listen to all the audio. Because I saw the video before. Trust me, he was one of those people that I cannot stand listening to them because I will get so much hot. Get me in my heart, kind of hot, But we just have to do it here just to analyze the rubbish the idiot is vomiting from his mouth. First and foremost, we should first of all know that the pig at the creek, who is so-called Asari Dokubo, is not one of us. He just wants to be using Biafran name to be claiming relevant, to be taking money from Nigerian government, and to be a kind of a stooge, or should I say a place where the Nigerian government will be penetrating from. He have made this severally in one of his video when he said that there was no government activity somewhere in Bayelsa, and he quickly organized some boys and they went to neutralize them. But I don't know how true that can be. But Fulani herdsmen who are busy raping people and killing people in Bayelsa, he have never organized any boys, quickly, rally around and raise boys to go and confront them. Now, first of all, you asked me a question. This video of the idiot, I call him Masaru Idiot Kubo. It has a lot of questions that should be attached to it. I don't know if I will be able to tackle all of them. I pray that I should not escape some. First of all, talking about Isokos are not Biafran, Urobo are not Biafran. Those were the first names that he called that are not supposed to be Biafra. That the Biafra agitation is an Igbo expansionist. Now, as a Biafra that he claimed that he is, if the present agitations intend or have emotion of expanding, is not a plus for him, for himself as Asai Dokubo. If we decide to expand and go and also collaborate or evangelize to other of our neighboring brothers and sisters who are not well enlightened in the struggle for the restoration of Biafra, is it not a plus for himself?
Mazi Dudu, please. I'm sorry to come inside to your talk. I disagree with you on that. No,
I'm not. No, you didn't.
No, Mazi Dudu, you can never use that word because he's so
I'm going there. Going there, Mazi.
Okay.
I'm going there.
Okay.
No.
And so that our people will understand that we are Biafrans. We are Biafrans.
Of course, we are. Okay. No, I'm just trying to debunk his intelligent by half, statement. I said if. I didn't say that it is. If the Biafrans decide to extend their hand of brotherliness to their brothers who are not yet enlightened in the struggle for the restoration of Biafra, is it a bad thing? It's not a plus to him. So for him to even kick against him, to tell you that he is evil at the first place, he's trying to hide his evil. But the more he tries to hide his evil agenda and his hatred for the restoration of Biafra, the more he gets exposed. And first and foremost, let us make it very quite clear: Isoko is Biafra land. During the Biafran War, a community called Ibrede was the place that we used to buy bread and bonvita because there was no much supply. There was no much supply, so everybody was entitled to bonvita and bread in Ibrede. If you buy more than one bread and butter, bread and bonvita, you will get the wrath of the armies. So these are people who are not intelligent enough, or who are so, who are haters of the Biafra restoration, working for Fulani Janjaweed. When you say I am a Biafra, but in your mind you say that you are a Fulani man. You want oligarchy. You want Islamization and Fulanization because he's already a Fulani man, a man that they will attack people in Bayelsa State and will give him that kudos, and he won't say nothing because when we say Bayelsa, it looks as if he has command over Bayelsa. He's just from a community, and in his community, he doesn't even have followers. If he has followers, tell him that where are his followers, where are his media warrior? Nobody is even by his ideology. He is a mess to his community, and everybody knows that. He's just being used. If Nigeria government decide to use me today, they will use me and I will look so big. They will just give me a platform in AIT or in Channels TV or in this Root TV, all this money, all this Gongo TVs, and I will make statement and it will be just every year. Oh, they will make me look big. That is how they are making him to look. It's not as if anybody acknowledge him in his own community. Nobody acknowledged him. As a matter of fact, he used to live in River State before. This outside the Kubo, it was a teke that shares him out of River State because his presence is not wanted. His presence is not wanted. And he have this spirit of dominion. Power. I want to be the leader. I want to be the leader. Will you choose yourself to be a leader, or the people will choose you to be a leader? People have to choose you. That is how it is natural. And he wanted to overthrow Ateke, show him the way out. He shares him out of River State. As I the Kuba, he cannot go to River State. That's why he run to Bayelsa. And he want to bring that spirit of greediness. Greedy. He's greedy to the core. Greedy is written all over him. When our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, please let me just say the way I may not answer the question the way you want it. When our leader was his house was attacked.
As Mazi Dudu,
yeah,
you can digress. You can say anything that you want to say.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You have to pour out your anger. You have to say things the way it is. Don't even close anything at all. Open your mouth so wide and say things the way it's supposed to be. Because we are not here for political correctness. You have to understand that.
Exactly.
We'll proceed, Mazi.
Yeah. So when our leader house was invaded by the Zoo army, Nigerian army per se, during the Operation Python, and when they came to kill our leader and they could not succeed, and they killed almost 28 people, including the dog Jack. And after our leader were nowhere to be located or known to people, after the came and started talking, Nnamdi Kanu has been one of the persons that have taken the Biafra struggle up to this limit. There have never been in history anywhere in the world where the Biafra struggle have been taken to this high level. You thought he was talking to President Kanu or talking to impress him, but no, he was talking to see if we can see him as the new face. That was what he was doing. You see that he was just making video up and down. He was trying to see if people would say, okay, since our leader is not there now, why can't we look at Asai Dokubo? He can be trusted. He tried. He didn't say no. He didn't say nothing. That is why when our leader resurfaced, it didn't take up to 2 months or a month. He bring his evil out of him. He begin to attack Nnamdi Kanu. Hey, Israeli government give Nnamdi Kanu $10 million. Where is the money? How can he be using Biafran to be taking money to enrich yourself? As if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the financial secretary of Ipob. We have a financial secretary, and in the financial secretary, we have series of people who are in that chamber. That means money cannot be taken without the consent of every member who are in that jurisdiction. He think that it's like him, that he's so greedy that he doesn't have a secretary, he doesn't have a manager, he doesn't have a PA, he have nothing. Everything are me. Using money to be beauty hotel all over the whole place, beauty university in Cotonou. So him saying that Isoko people are not Biafran, that's how to tell you how stupid and clever by half that he is. Clever by half that he is. He's saying that during the declaration of Biafra, you know, we were in the Midwest. Just imagine Midwest. He said Midwest. That means Asaba. That you can trek within 2 minutes. You are in Onisha. It's a Midwest. Asaba Igbo Lando. You see how people are so stupid. He is dancing to the tune of the divide and rule of the Janjaweed. He's trying to. It's not. Just imagine somebody who calls himself a Biafra. He's dancing to the tune of Midwest, not even Biafra. We are talking about Biafra. He's trying to refer us back to Midwest. Even probably I was not even. I don't know when even Midwest was put in place. If I was there or not, I don't even want to read Nigerian history because they will make you look more dumb. So that is to tell you how stupid, clever by half this fat monkey or pig in the creek is, but trying to refer us back to the Midwest. Back to the Midwest. Like like me, for example, as an Isokoma, I have even Isoko community are also in Delta Igbo speaking community, local government, sorry to say, our communities are also in there because we so much have boundary that we have built into ourselves that have made somehow they have, you know, we have Isoko community who are in Igbos, should I say Delta Igbos, those who refer to themselves as Delta Igbos, and that is the person that is referring to me as not a Biafran. You see. So this man have no clue. He have no knowledge. He has no ideology. Everything he's saying is saying it by hate. He's talking about he have first class information. Which first class information? He has no first class information. The outside Dokuba I know, greedy, power torso. He can do anything for power and fame. If he have any information in his own reach, he will make it available to look more relevant. I told you. All those stage managed police operation that they had sometime in Imo, that they brought some people, they said that cannibalism. Who told you that IPOB is responsible? You got to ask Hope Uzodimma that is trying to create anti-IPOB. It's an anti-IPOB. He's trying to create a fake ESN, fake IPOB to counter or to tarnish the good image of IPOB. So those cannibalism that they are talking about, they should go and ask Hope Uzodimma because he is the person that will give a right answer to that person, because everything that have to partake that cannibalism was organized by Hope Uzodimma. And also, since he's also saying he have a direct information and first class news, you know, first class, he get news, idiot. You have first class news, you don't have a TV station. You should be ashamed of himself that he claimed that he always have first class news. He claimed he's rich. He's supposed to have a news channel. Who will even work for him, the idiot? Very greedy and wicked. May the devil kill him, punish him one day, because God cannot even punish people like that. It is devil that will, miraculously punish them in their own way, because he deserves to be punished by the devil himself. You know, he hired some touts, hungry boys around his community somewhere, I don't know, promised them heaven and earth, and he sent them to the bush and to die for nothing. And after try every type of approach to tarnish the image of IPOB and ESA, it didn't work. So he want to use every type of propaganda that is necessarily to say something, as if even these Nigerian people that he is even talking to, they don't even care, because in Nigeria is somebody that doesn't even have a vision, a mission, not a direction. So when you talk for this year, he come up for the other year by a Nigerian. So the idiot is just wasting his time. Unlike IPOB, that we are here for a real business, and the business is to restore Biafra land so that we can have some, some dignity attached to us, not living like animals in the zoo like they do in the Nigeria. So Asare Dokubo is just a propagandist. He have no information that he want to give to the public. All what he is doing is out of frustration, because ESN have really frustrated him and his boys. He keep on recruiting and they keep on going to God for judgment. Because if you come to kill us, self-defense is an international recognition. If you come to kill anybody, they will defend yourself. And if you are being used by this greedy old fool, then you have to bear the consequences. It is not something that we have to pamper, because you cannot just come from nowhere and enter people's community. That all of them you are looking for some people and begin to try to kill innocent people. I won't even give you the authority and even to come to people's community in the first place, because anybody, and they recruit them in army and police, attires, and we have repeated Boko Harams who are in army and police, and we don't know who is a real terrorist, who is a terrorist, and who is a real policeman. So anybody, a Nigerian army or a police, is a terrorist. as far as I'm concerned. So they will be treated as terrorists. And Asari Dokubo, as far as I'm concerned, is a terrorist. And if I see him, he will be treated as a terrorist. Simple as ABCD. So in to cut the long story short, what Asari Dokubo said concerning the Midwest or mid this or mid that, it holds no water. Okay, the people of Isoko will determine in a referendum, because we are fully represented in this struggle of Biafra restoration. The people of Urubu will determine through a referendum, like he is trying to say. Our leader have never forced anybody. He is preaching that Biafra means come and join. If your mother is tying 2 pieces of paper, you are a Biafra. But if you think otherwise, when the time for referendum come, your vote shall decide if you belong to Nigeria or you belong to Biafra. So it is even in your hands. A choice is being given to you even by IPOB. It's not even by force. You have to will, either to say yes or no. But a referendum shall decide. So we should not even focus on this, a clever by half pig at the creek. I'll rest my case here. Let me not take all the whole time. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi Dudu. Thank you very much. Now I will come to you, Ada Asharugo. Ada Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I salute your courage. Believe me, I really salute your courage. And I know that you are doing your best to make sure that we sanitize our people. Ada, please, you have to mute your mic first. When I'm done, then you open it. Yeah, when I'm done, I will mute. I will mute my own, then you can unmute your own. I salute your courage, Ada. And I know that you are doing your best to make sure that all these things that we are doing is getting to our people. You are sanitizing our people, and I love it. And I will keep on saying that, keep on your good work. Chukwu Kikabiama will see you through. I know that you find yourself in that contraption today. I know anything can happen tomorrow, but I want you to know that you are fighting for your unborn children to come. That is something that you have to put in your mind, because believe me, our time, even though if Biafra come today, we are not going to enjoy anything, because if you look at your age or my age, you will know that we are doing this thing for our new generation to come. Now, I want to ask you something about Asari Dokubo. Remember that Asari Dokubo is the one, he said that our leader gave Asari Dokubo 20 million to train some people. And Asari Dokubo also said on this interview that he is a Biafran, but the Biafran that our leader is looking for now is something different. And I want you to also understand, when our leader was in Israel national television, our leader was saying that the origin of Biafra, we are Jewish. But our leader also say at the same time that anybody can practice anything that they want. We are not against the Muslim people. I want you, Asari Dokubo, to understand it, because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know who Asari Dokubo is. Before he said, Asari Dokubo, my brother, we will enter Biafra together. Our leader have said something like this. That is when we thought that Asari Dokubo is using his sense. We don't know that this man is a coward. We don't know that AZ, they called him, is real the AZ. In Bida, you know, I don't know, maybe those ADs still remain in Bida today. I know that they have already cleaned up Bida. We don't have this kind of AZ again in Bida. So I want you to say something about Asari Dokubo, all this thing that is yapping, because this is a new video of Asari Dokubo. And after that, before I will go to Zadibe, there is a voice note, a video that I also want to our audience to listen. What an Ijo stakeholder said about Asari Dokubo. Ada Sharuga, I want you to go further, and I hope you have listened to that latest video of this idiot. So because we just stream it, maybe you have forgotten some certain things. But if you have already saw the video, we can know something. You can know my people. I'm sorry. Asharugo, continue, please. There will.
All right, my people. Good afternoon. I hope you can hear me. Can you guys hear me? What I want to say is concerning Asari Tokumbo. You know, most of you know all these people jumping up and down all these infiltrators, all these gossipers on social media. You know, if you look at them, most of them are older than Mazi Nnamdi. They are no longer a child. But one thing about them is envy and jealousy. They love, they love to be jealous as in people. As in, they love bullying people. They love distracting people because they have seen that Mazi Nnamdi is the only leader, is the only ordained one that Chukwu Okike Abiama brought into Biafra land to restore Biafra again. So they are fighting him. They are doing all things possible to pull Mazi Nnamdi down. If you look at them today, you will find out that they are just jealous, nothing more. They have nothing to offer. Somebody like this Asari Tokunbo, now, if you ask Asari Tokunbo,
and again, Ada, hold on, please. I also want you, when you are saying things, you don't have to stick on Asari Tokunbo. If you think that some infiltrators, they are disturbing you, and you have to say something, you have to also do what? Digress. Go there. It does not matter. We are here, we are the panelists. We say things the way we want to say it. We voice our minds so that people will understand. So that we are not going to stick only on Asari Tokunbo. If you want to extend your hands to other people, you are free also to call their name. We are not here for political correctness. Ada, continue on day, wo.
This Asari Tokunbo now, if you just ask him, okay, he said that Mazi Nnamdi is fighting for Biafra, but the same Biafra that Mazi Nnamdi is fighting, that he is fighting for, that he is not interested on the Biafra that Mazi Nnamdi is fighting, because Mazi Nnamdi's Biafra is different from his own. Okay, if you ask this same man to come out and fight for this Biafra and get us Biafra, he can never do it. He is just only ranting, making noise. They are just looking for money on social media. They are just trying to be inconsequential. They are just trying to be relevant before the Biafrans. Look at Asari Tokunbo. At his age, he will come on social media, on live broadcast on Facebook, and be mocking himself. You can imagine a grandfather doing me. What is the meaning of all of them are leaders? Have you ever seen Mazi Nnamdi come out on social media and be making mockery of another person or doing as in nonsense? If you look at them, you will know that these people are a bunch of criminals. They don't have anything to offer. Okay, look at Owazirike today. Why is Owazirike still jumping up and down? Because he is no longer getting money from Zoo government. All in the name of he's fighting for Biafra. He wants to do this, he wants to do that. Owazirike told us that he went to prison because of Biafra. Well, he did not go to any prison because of Biafra. All of them are looking for power. They want to pull Mazi Nnamdi down so that they can climb and collect money from Nigerian government. Nothing more. These people are not fighting for Biafra. Because some of you are just carried away by all their merry talks. They are not fighting for Biafra. That same Biafra Mazi Nnamdi is fighting for. You all know that Nigerian government have been bribing Mazi Nnamdi to stop fighting for Biafra, but he refused. So all these people, they want that position of Mazi Nnamdi so that they can go and collect money from Nigerian government. Nothing more. Take for instance, this man called Simon Penta. That confused animal. Somebody that said that he is a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi. That Mazi Nnamdi will be giving order from wherever he is, from DSS dungeon, be it Nigerian prison, be it anywhere, that he will be giving order from wherever he is, and we are going to be taking order from Mazi Nnamdi. Today he turned back because of what? You have not asked yourself the reason why Simon Penta came out to tell the whole world that they should stop listening to Mazi Nnamdi. Naira power. Power of money. It is because of money that Simon Penta is misbehaving today on social media. But some of you idiots, you are busy jumping up and down, listening to merry talks, empty promises. Oh, well, I'm not watch. All that born than this, all that born than that. Where is his family members? They are nowhere to be found. Because of money, naira power of money, that makes Simon Ekpenta to be talking with his two both sides of mouth. Because the devil, he gave him money, including his girlfriend, that confused idiot. Simon Ekpenta today, he said that he is disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. During the time that Jesus Christ was in this world doing good, going about doing good, did any of his disciples disobey him? The answer is no. But today, Simon Ekpenta said that he is disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But today, he is disobeying that same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Who does that? He said that nobody should be taken order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again. Nobody should be taken order from again. What makes him to change? Most of you animals, okay, had it been that is DOS that says something like that, most of you today will be running mad on social media. I said it. Chikedozen is compromised. DOS are compromised. They said that they will not be taking order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Most of you will be running mad today. But look at Simon Ekpenta. He said that he is not, nobody should take order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That all of you cowards should stop donating money on IPOB. That you should stop giving them the Nzama. If Simon Ekpenta is not an Nzama man, how did he know that now? As in, what is the meaning of that Nzama in his mouth? How come did he come about with that Nzama? If you look at him, you will see that it is exactly what he is doing that is imposing on somebody that is what they are doing. Simon Ekpenta, the last time we checked, he is a criminal. YouTube freedom fighter. Somebody that has nothing to offer. Simon Ekpenta can never move an inch from that Finland to Finland airport. From that airport to Biafra land, he can never do that. But as I'm talking to you people now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in zoo, fighting for Biafra there. Then when Achalu go talk, he will start running mad. So the whole handwriting is written on the wall. Look at Simon Ekpenta today. Called him on his program. And that young man was asking that infiltrator that what did you have to say concerning this Nelia Kunofebu Idu of a thing? Simon Ekpenta denied that he was not aware that Nelia Kunofebu is talking about Idu. He denied. Then Paul Achebe asked him, so you want to tell me that you are not monitoring Nelia Kunofebu? He said no. How did you expect me to be monitoring Nelia Kunofebu? But he is busy. Look at Simon Ekpenta that is not monitoring people. He is busy monitoring DOS, monitoring Mada Chalugo, monitoring IPOB rapture media brokers, monitoring everybody on social media. But he is too busy to monitor Nelia Kunofebu because of she is his girlfriend. Power of Uku one, Uku Agadi one, power of Uku Nkada one. Simon Ekpenta can no longer monitor Nelia Kunofebu because of Uku Karanka, because of one out waste, squeeze the nyash, squeeze everything. And you are telling me that Simon Ekpenta can give you Biafra. Let me tell most of you that are listening to that idiot. If you are still believing on Simon Ekpenta, know you today that you are a complete coward. Somebody that cannot call a spade. He is in support of Nelia Kunofebu for Idu. That same guy that claimed that he is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's disciple, that another woman is busy distracting the whole thing. Simon Ekpenta made us to know that he wants Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. He wants him to be free. Today, look at what he is doing with his girlfriend. Okay, if at all that we need to change our name from Biafra to Idu, is this the right time to do do that rubbish. Is the time now to change any name of, I don't know, even if we want to change any name, is this the right time to do that? You cannot, let me tell some of you, you can never change any name, you can never do anything without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being a free person. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to, he is going to be the one to change any name. If at all we have to change any name. Not Akuna. Changing of
Ada, hold on. Ada, I want you to hold on. Ada, I want you. Ada, please, there is something I want to say, please, Ada. You see, there is something you just said. I don't think that our leader will change any name because we have lost a lot of people from 1945 up to date. And we also have to understand we lost more than 10 million people 1967 to 1970. And I want you to also know the problem that our leader had with this guy they call Tony Nnamdi. You know, the problem that our leader had with that man is that that man went to our leader, tell our leader the same thing that these idiots are saying today. They tell our leader that Biafran, we cannot get Biafra or we cannot get our freedom with Biafra. That they should change their name LL something. What did they call it? What did this man bring? The issue that he brought, that he was telling our leader, the name that they want, Lower Niger Delta Congress. He said Lower Niger Delta Congress. So this is what
Mazi, some even suggest that they should call it Ogene. Ogene.
But that Tony Nnamdi, he brought Lower Niger Congress or Lower Niger something, even though he couldn't put it higher Niger. He did not put it higher. He said lower. And they are under Fulani. Our leader told him, my friend, carry this name come out from here. If you want to talk to me, you talk to me with Biafra. Don't bring another name. That is the problem that man had with our leader. That is why our leader pursued the man 440. Don't come nearer to me. Ada Sharuk, I want you to understand that all those things that they are doing, they are just yapping. The Biafra, we will use the name of Biafra to restore Biafra. According to what you said, there is also a sense on it. Even though if we want to change it in future to come, we must restore our dignity and our motherland with Biafra first. Because people have died on this quest of self-determination. Our DIM, our internal leader, DIM Odumegwu Ojukwu, started this thing with Biafra. And a man from our coastal region named that land Biafra. So we must restore Biafra. And I want you to continue. And I just want to for us to also understand what we're saying. Nothing like he do. And nothing like that Elohaha. That stupid, a stark illiterate for that matter. Do you know that Owa is a very stark? Do you know that Owa is behind all this thing that is happening? Owa, a common Owa that is very stark illiterate, are the one now using Nelly Ofegu when Abacha. That lady is using Nelly Ofegu, Madan Oyibo, Bridget. Even though Simon Ekperima is using all of them to go on the Abacha. Ada, continue, please. Continue, please, Ada.
Yes, we can never change any name. Number one, our forefathers died because of Biafra. My grandfather died because of Biafra. Even before my father died, he told me so many things about Biafra. So there is nothing like changing any name. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not kidnapped because of Idu. He was kidnapped because of Biafra. And that Biafra we shall get. Whether you guys like it or not, it doesn't matter the way Simon Ekwenta is romancing Nelly Akunofebu, it doesn't matter. We are above those rubbish. So what I'm trying to tell you guys today is, there is nothing like he do. We are Biafran. Our children, our future children, our future generations, they are Biafra. Nothing like he do. Get that into your empty head. Before you put that in okay, let me tell you people. This lady called Sophia, that's the war. Did you know that Yana and Nelly Akunofebu, they have something in common? They have something in common. She has Nelly Apunofebu's secrets on her palms. So the reason why Nelly Apunofebu is dancing on the tone of that Sophia is because if she do anyhow, she go collect anyhow. Napa the war. So don't be surprised that Almighty Apunapuna is now as in dancing on the tune of a ugly monkey. That lady, that secret in Nelly Apunofebu. So having at the back of your mind that these people, they are not going to anywhere. They are just bunch of gossipers. Before they kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, he has a structure. We have leadership, as in we have leaders that he left for us. And he said, anything DOS said goes. But they are deaf and they are dumb to hear that particular broadcast. They don't want it. Very soon you will see someone he will come out and say that Nnamdi Kanu is compromised. The other day I heard him saying that, did you know that Biafra is in DSS dungeon? He's not mocking our leader. Look at one Woro. Look at idiots that is mocking our leader. How is Biafra in DSS dungeon? Nnamdi Kanu is a Biafra. He is not Biafra. He is a Biafra. So there is no how Nnamdi Kanu is carrying Biafra in DSS dungeon. Ojukwu started Biafra. He died. He wanted to take over before Nnamdi Kanu took over for him. Biafra did not end because of Ojukwu died. No. So Nnamdi Kanu is not carrying Biafra. He is a Biafra in DSS dungeon. So that is it. And another one I want to say, if you want to, as in, if you are still believing on Simon Ebenta and his girlfriend, you are just a coward. Look at the people that are repenting; they are just coming back to their right senses. I have seen that now is not what Simon Ebenta and Nelly Apunofebu said is what they are doing now. They are not doing it again. They are these people are just criminal. They say that the DOS are compromised, they are criminals. Today, they raise funds for ESN. And I'm still asking today, which of the ESN? Is it the ESN that Nnamdi Kanu set up or another ESN? Did we have two types of ESN? They raise funds for ESN. That money is nowhere to be found. Apunapuna gave it to his boyfriend to open a radio because they was hoping that the radio Biafra is going to expire. Then they will not take over from us. That was why Simon Ebenta was gallivanting up and down, saying that by the end of February, that there will be nothing like DOS. We never knew that it is because of that radio Biafra that is going to expire. That was why he was busy dancing up and down, jumping everywhere. So, what am I trying to tell you guys today? What I am saying today is, if you know that you are a Biafran, it is high time you make a U-turn from autopilot. Nothing like Ipob autopilot. Nothing like that name exists. Nothing like you do. You better make a U-turn. Then some of you gossiping. Some of you trying to be relevant. Before they make any announcement, you must contact DOS. You have no right whatsoever to come out on your own platform to vomit rubbish all in the name of you are a freedom fighter. Because if you are following someone and his girlfriend tomorrow, if Nigerian government catch you, if they catches you, you are going to waste in jail. Nobody is coming for you. But Refuting can never come for you. DOS can never raise a laugh because you decide to kill yourself by yourself. So that is it. If you like, you come back. If you don't like, you are free to go. My people, can you continue? Because share on this video. Share this video. I want you to share this video for all because all is very, very important. They will.
Thank you, Nwada Asharugo. Thank you. You are the lioness. You know, I wonder where you are all this while, but now we found you. You are going nowhere anymore. You are going nowhere. You are now part of us. On this Biafran restoration project, like I always tell my people, now here we go die. Either we restore Biafra, or all of us die restoring Biafra. There is no two ways about it. And there is something that you said, Ada Sharugo, and I agree with you. You said that Ojukwu started our Dim Odumegwu Ojukwu. May his soul rest in peace. You said he is the one that started this struggle. And he died. He did not die with Biafra. And Simon Ekpa now is telling his gullible ones, those idiots, those media bandits we have today, infiltrators. He's telling them that our leader is holding Biafra inside DSS custody. You see, that is a very big lie. And believe me, you really nail it so that people will understand. If our internal leader, Dim Odumegwu Ojukwu, started this and he died, and we are talking about our leader is not yet dead, he's still alive. So if it's like that, why Dim Odumegwu Ojukwu did not die with Biafra? That is a very, very good answer to those infiltrators, those moles that we have today. Now, Mazi Nzadibe, I will come to you. I will come to you. According to Asari Dokubo, you heard what Asari Dokubo have said. But before you proceed, Mazi, there is a video that I want to play. This is a somebody from Ejo. I want you people to see his picture. You know, we cannot bring this issue on the screen because it's attached with a one media room in that contraption called Daminebo Zoo. And when we bring it out, believe me, they will try their best to shut our page. We have already received a message from BBC Igbo. They have already given us a red line that if we don't take down, they themselves will shut this page down. And we are trying our best to make sure that we secure this page because we cannot afford to lose this IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, that is why you see most of the time we play the video background because we cannot afford it to lose this page. It's very, very important for us this time around that we secure and protect this page, not to lose it. Mazi, I think let me play this audio tape. Somebody's ringing my bell, but it's okay. My son will take care of it. Let me just play this voice, then we proceed.
It's quite unfortunate that Alhaji Asari Dokubo will come online to question powers of His Majesty of the King of Money Kingdom. It's very, very unfortunate. No wonder one Mr. Kotel from the Calabari normally comes online to insult Asari Dokubo, and most time I keep attacking Mr. Kotel, but the position and words of Asari Dokubo today has drawn a conclusion whether Mr. Kotel is always lambasting and attacking him. First, I want it to be on record that His Majesty the King did not impose anybody, did not impose any chief on the Brown House people. If Asari Dokubo cares enough to know, he would have asked questions.
Please, my people, I hope we are listening sound and clear, right? Okay, good.
He would have done his findings. But of course, I know he's also an interested party in what is happening. I know one of the masterminder of the attack in Finima to the Bonny people and the chief of Brown House is a strong ally of Asari Dokubo. And of course, he's coming on social media, to posit in his support. though he has betrayed us over time, even though he sold us the Youth Council, used it to build mansion in Dubai. He has also joined forces in seeing how the Kanu and all of that.
Yes, I just want to stop it there. This is where I want you people to just caption. It's a very long video. I want you people to understand what this man said. The man said, Asari Dokubo have sold the Joy Youths. He used the money to buy houses in different places. And I want you also remember that Asari Dokubo have schools in other countries. I don't know how many countries, almost 3 to 4 countries. Asari Dokumbo have houses all over the place. And when you done Mazi and Zadibe, there is one shocking moment that I want to tell our people, because you see all this latest video of Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo was crying. And people don't understand the reason why Asari Dokubo is crying about what is happening today in Imo State. Asari Dokubo is behind all this thing. And I will shock our people. I will shock our people. And we are going to also, I will also come back to you, Idudu, because you are also in that position to begin to advise people in coastal region. I will advise them. I will shock you people. Mazi Zadib, I want you to take over the floor. You have listened to Asari Dokubo, the AZ we have in our land. It's the biggest AZ, and I will not lie about it. The man is not seeing his Manwoke again, because the way he looked like, Asari Dokubo is amoebatic. And you know that amoebatic, he cannot bend down, he cannot see Manwoke again, because I don't know who is giving pregnanting all the whole Asari Dokubo wives when he cannot see his Manwoke, because the belly of Asari Dokubo have occupying all his body. So how Asari Dokubo is doing that? We have to ask ourselves questions. I'm not coming here to joke, but you know, when I'm saying all these things, people will say that the Biafran child, you are just nena kwasli. I don't know kwasli. I'm telling people reality. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor and tell us what you understand about all this mess and ranting and yapping of Asari Dokubo. The floor is yours, Mazi. Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. May God bless you. May God grant you more blessing and strength and courage. Yes, I thank all my fellow panelists and all our viewers. It is a great delight and a privilege to have you all once again for another edition of the Panelists of this weekend. You are welcome, and Biafrans, you are welcome at large, all over the world, wherever you are watching us from. First, let me go to the first video that you played, which was Asari Dokubo's video. First of all, I want to sing this music. Onye chi mere omegweze, ihe okwuru geme. Onye chi mere omegweze, ihe okwuru geme. Onye chi mere omegweze, ihe okwuru gemenu. Onye chi mere eze omegweze, ihe okwuru gemenu. Chai. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for one day have not come out to say that I am the supreme leader. He always say, I am the director of Radio Biafra. He always stand up to say, come up, my brothers from Major, Efik, Ibanke, Ibibio, Bayasa, Kalabari, wherever you are from, come together. We are all one people. Obibo was the one who named that name Biafra, Obigo. And this Obigo is someone who also was an ally of this fight for liberation of their sons and daughters. A man who saw that there is need for us to move ahead to disassociate and remove ourselves from Nigeria. Now, let me first of all say this. Asari Dokubo is biting more than he can chew. Sorry, he's biting more than he can swallow. Asari Dokubo is biting more than he can swallow from Abedin Kolokaya. That is what he's biting, that he cannot swallow it. We are IPOB. We push you, we tell you where you will be. Somebody that cannot be taken serious with the Nigerian comedy Watch what Nigerian comedies are using him for. He's an object of comedy. 70-year-old man. They don't leave you. He's an object of mockery. National object of mockery. Can't you people see that nobody takes him serious? Even in the Nigerian side, nobody takes him serious. He is someone who don't have vision. He don't have direction. He don't have ambition. His fats have blocked his brains. Asadi Dokubo is a traumatic, he's a very traumatic, psychotic schizophrenic. A schizophrenic. Somebody who is mentally sick. That person, the Asadi Dokubo is not normal. Okay, let us first of all address first from step by step as he mentioned those things. He said that cannibalism, if you come to that cannibalism, that was a staged something, and the people that staged it was Hope Uzodimma and the group of haters of IPOB and autopilot, all of them together, they teamed up to label IPOB cannibalism. Bring evidence, bring proof. No. Now, you remember when Hope Uzodimma was saying, please come to the cemetery, come to the mortuary and check who is your brother or your sister. We have a lot of bodies in the mortuary. You people should come and check it and identify your own person if you are looking for somebody. You people remember that? Biafrans, you remember it? These are people that Hope Uzodimma extraordinarily killed by his intoxicating power of giving instruction to military shoot aside in the state, inviting the military from the Janjaweed. They were given a free door, open room. They go to families, they burn houses. They are still doing it. They kill people, they assemble their body, they take their body away. That is why you don't see anybody knowing where their people are. The same Hope Uzodimma with Abba Kyari together, work together. Two of them with Asadi Dokubo himself, bringing people from coastal region. All of them working together. They were killing our sons and daughters to the extent that 6,000 pricks were identified in the shipping port of China, coming from Nigeria, having the badge of Nigerian cargo, coming from Nigeria. So you want to tell me that 6,000 pennies that the federal government cannot issue a committee of inquiry to identify how was these 6,000 pennies identified? So there is no panel of inquiry. There is no, everybody, we just leave it, it's swept under the carpet. Nobody gives account of nothing, anything, as long as it's coming from Igbo land. Our land is the sacrificial lamb for the unity of Nigeria from the day of that contraption existence. Kill Igbo man, it means nothing. They are using stooge like Asadi Dokubo. Asadi Dokubo, who denied his own heritage, denied his own father. Is his name Al-Haji in the first place? Let us ask ourselves a question. Somebody who don't know who he is, somebody who have denied his identity, somebody who have denied who he is, somebody who have denied his values, his culture, his tradition, somebody that don't have any single legacy to protect. Is that the same person will be given this type of chance? He don't deserve it, but we need to just treat this issue as well. He's making himself so relevant and so important, somebody that nobody can come out to defend, no one single person. The only people you see commenting on this section when you do is this Fulani blood and the Fulani people that are one Nigerians, they will be pushing, yes, you are talking the truth. Yes, you are talking. What type of truth are you talking? That is what matters. Some people are misusing this word truth. I'm seeing it many different ways. Talking truth. What truth are you talking? Can we go to the intent of the truth you are talking? Can we go and have the contracts of that truth you are talking? That truth has been abused so much. Let me proceed. Asadi Dokubo was a pipeline guider and still a pipeline guider. Now, when Asari Dokubo was going to prison, when he was in prison, when he was going to court, our mothers stood up and came to court to help to see that Asari Dokubo comes out. They protested. Our mothers traveled to Abuja to make sure that Asari Dokubo will be released. People protested to protect him. He came out, collected money from Nigerian government. He went to Cotonou. He did not even build one good school in his community. He did not even build one single thing in his community. He never gave nobody job. He never did nothing to impact to his society. How many people died under Asari Dokubo as a pipeline guy there? As a what do you call them? The militant group. How many people died under his watch? Has he given account of those people? He betrayed those people from the moment that the Nigerian government bribed him. He think we can be bribed? They gave him 20 million. He was praising songs and praises to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Immediately the money finished, he turned back. A wolf on a sheep cloth. A man that doesn't have shame. Does he ever look at himself in the mirror to see that he is very dirty and ugly? A man who is wallowing with saliva on his mouth talking to people. Can he come out to talk to which people? This man have no value. He said he smoked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. He did nothing. He is a tout that want to take glory of Nigerian government, British government, French government, Kenyan government, and highway, and the people who brought highway people, all of them. That is why sometimes when I look at Darlington, if Darlington talk, when we are fighting these infiltrators, sometimes if Darlington talk, it pains me sometimes that he need to come down, really come down and learn. But he's thinking that he knows everything. I don't want to go there because I gave a reference. So what I'm saying is this. We look at the situation in Biafran land now. Asari Dokubo told you that he believes in Biafra. Our sons and daughters who fought for you to be free. What did you give back to the society? Nothing. What did you provide to Ijo people? Let me talk about Ijo people. Because that time we thought he was defending the oil pipe because we are not getting any resources from Nigerian government. Okay, Ijo people, what have you done to Ijo community? Did you put one single pipe borne water in Ijo community? Asari Dokubo did not put one single pipe borne whole water because that is the instruction of Fulani. Do not expand or develop your community. That is the instruction, core principle of the Fulanis. Whenever they take you, you see them. That is why you see these governors. When they behave like this, I will come to that, one of our programs today as well. So, what I'm saying in essence is this. You have seen a man who is wallowing in the wilderness of confusion, who is wallowing in the wilderness of making himself to become relevant. He wants to become somebody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not force us or did not sabotage before he was made, before Biafrans loved him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was wholeheartedly loved by Biafrans because his views, his opinions, his comments, his words, his teachings, his knowledge, his brilliance, his iconic, his leadership, his virtue as a personality shows everything that makes up a man to be called a leader. He came up, and the voice of the wilderness and the spirit of the ancestors, the sons and daughters that was reincarnated in us, woke up. Immediately he came up. They knew that this is the right voice. You think it is physical, it is carnal. This is spiritual. For those people who don't know, it is more spiritual than physical. So that is why, have you seen him lose any case before? Have you seen him lose any case before? He has not lost any case before. I'm telling you from the beginning, even in ECOWAS, if courts and judicial systems are working, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by now can even jail all the ministers in Nigeria. The impostor died, they covered it up. He told us the truth. I'm not here for nonsense. And that is truth. Nigeria has no president. Nigeria has no president. Nigeria has no president, has no leadership. Since 2017, power vacuum. Did Asari Dokbo stood up to speak? He speak one day, is that man there, we don't know who he is. Tomorrow he say Buhari. Next tomorrow he change. Inconsistent, stupid, illiterate, stupid man. Is it because if you cram 1 or 2 English, it makes you not knowledgeable? No. For somebody to be illiterate, it determines your character, your behavior, your attitude, your inconsistency, your views on issues, how you make your judgment, your approach towards general issues that you don't deserve to be stupid over. When you become stupid over them, does that make you to be educated? It doesn't make you to be educated. That shows your illiteracy. Poor judgment. That is when they say, if you want to be the commander-in-chief in US elections, when they are interviewing, they say, can you be the commander-in-chief? Can you be the man that will make that decision, either to press the red button or not to press the red button? Asking you if you have the values of good judgment, if you can make decisions that can protect and preserve the people around you. Asari Dokoe is not making such decisions now. He's recruiting criminals from Niger Delta, from mid Ijo, from what do they call it? What do they call it? This Biafran child. There's a place. That place.
Bokoma is inviting people from both, from Ijo, from everywhere.
From all of these places. So he's inviting these people, all of these people. And he's bringing them to Biafran land, and police are setting them up. This military are setting them up and killing them. After they want to give it to ESN, to say that ESN have done this, ESN have done that, to blackmail us. Nigerian government is using Asari Dokubo to kill men in Niger Delta, in so-called Niger Delta, in Biafran land at large. When Nigerian government are using this kind of people, can you ask me, when your boys go the first one, go the second one, no accountability, their bodies are littered everywhere. Nobody brings them. Nobody come and pick them. Does that make you to know that this thing is a setup or not setup? Asari Dokubo, you say you have sense. I know you are watching us. I know you are watching us. Does that make any sense for you to be setting up our young sons and daughters? I give it to the hand of the so-called Niger Delta, Ejo, Bayelsa. Men, you people must rise. You people must rise up and find out who is killing your sons. And you people must rise up and let the people that are killing your sons give accountable of your sons. Except you people are moron as well. If you want to continue to be moron, you can continue to be moron. But it is your right to stand up to say, why are our boys dying, going because of 150,000 naira? They go to Interland and the military will set them up and kill them. Is that not enough for you people to stand up to say, this man that is using us, he has used us under pipeline, he has used us under militants, he has used us under political regimes, he has used us from one state to another. He wants to also use us this time around to kill our sons. We have to stop him. It is time. I'm sending this message to the young sons of Ijoland, young sons of Middle Belt, young sons of Niger Deltas in general. You have to stand up. It is time for you to stand up and hold Asari Dokubo accountable of your young men that are being killed in Interland by Nigerian military, by GSS, by Nigerian police. All of them, they go there, they set them up, they kill them. They give them Nigerian uniforms in the name that they are fighting ESN. Where are you seeing ESN? Ask Asari Dokubo, has he seen ESN before? The Asari Dokubo that is recruiting boys, picking boys to go in Interland, to go and kill them with Nigerian military. Collaboration with Nigerian military. Has Asari Dokubo seen ESN before? Have you seen Asari Dokubo where ESN is before? Has he met ESN before? Who born him in this life to know where ESN is even? So you boys have to stand up. That is one thing. And regarding to that last message that you shared, that boy is saying the truth. He has betrayed them. And that is why I'm saying it. They should stand up. I don't care who, royal leader, royal prince, or royal king, or royal crown. All those ones are warrant chiefs, warrant aces, warrant king. I don't know. If we don't reshuffle that land in general, I don't trust any royal leader, or any rural leader, or any chief, or any chairman, whatever they call them. I don't recognize them. I only recognize IPOB. I don't even recognize these political harlots, political juggernauts that are everywhere in Biafran land, all over in Biafran land. When I talk about Biafran land is not only Igbo land, because he wants to bring divisiveness in his video. He was saying that that Biafra is an Igbo agenda. But Obigo is from where? Effiong is from where? Are you getting the point? So the 8 states that speak Igbo languages are no more Igbo. In Bayelsa, there are Igbo speaking people in Bayelsa. So how come that we are not all Biafrans? I'm asking Asari Dokubo, tell me. Your stupidity is smelling to the point that you don't have any shame any further. You don't have any shame. You will smoke everybody out from smoke. You never smoke, and even cockroach, you will not smoke. Or chicha, you will not smoke. Very irresponsible man. I don't have time to waste my energy for that man who is a schizophrenic. A schizophrenic and a very irresponsible person, and he don't have anything. You call it the oil he's talking about. We all have oil. He's referring that oil is it is 10%. We might have 10%. They have 100%. That idiot is an Igbo man. Does he know that he's an Igbo man? Are we looking for oil? Our leader have said it even. We will give oil to all West African states. Our leader said it. We are not using oil. We have natural gas in Imo State. That is why they are running head scatter in Imo State, to destabilize Imo State, to turn it to a military barracks, so that they will be mining natural gas, which Russia now cannot be able to give to some countries, and some because of the banning of oil. They saw this is a plan. After COVID, they started this. So let me just say this: we all have oil. In Biafran land, in Abia State, that is oil. In Imo State, that is oil. In Anambra, that is oil. In Ebonyi, there is a lot of natural resources. You go to what do you call it? In Biafran land, generally, we all have oil in Biafran land. No, there is no place. Even the ones that have not been seen is more larger than the ones that have been seen. We are the back of Atlantic Ocean, which endless resources, a promised land that God gave to us. We are not fighting because of oil, but we also fight because of what we have, because we have to protect our sons and daughters. A fact of transparency. We cannot allow anybody to come and tell us that we are fighting because of oil. Is Ijo have oil more than Abia State? Does Ijo have oil more than Abia State? Does Bayelsa have oil more than Imo State? Let me ask, does this River State have oil more than Anambra? We are all the same soil, living in all the same territory. This is the same oil. So he should leave that one. That one is nothing. So what he's doing is he's working with DSS, and all these DSS that he's working with, it cannot help him. It can only create his early grave, because one day they will kill him. DSS even will kill him, throw him in the garbage. They will not see him as he's snoring and sleeping on air and doing all these things, gallivanting. He should know that he's playing with the wrong people. They have made him to establish Islamization in our land. We did not say nobody should worship any religion they want to worship. You can worship even stone. Our leader said it. Let me correct that one as well. They want to use religion to divide us every time. The use of religion, because of the sentiment of religion in our land, it is a strategy and a ploy that they have used for many years, because, you know, after the slavery, they gave you religion. So when they gave you religion, when you attack that space, you are no more having that slave mindset. So they must use religion as a strategy to attack you. So what you have to understand is this. Our leader have made it clear. When Biafra is restored, everybody must, even now, any religion you want to worship, you can worship. Everybody will come to the table. Either we want to, anything we want to do, we collectively make the decision together. Our leader have not objected to any suggestion of anybody. He has always said, when we come together, when we restore Biafra, we come together on the table, we make a referendum, we discuss things that are of benefit to our society and make decision together, collective decision. That is what our leader said, and that has been what is driving people closer to him, because of the open, deliberative spirit and welcoming spirit of joy, love, and affirming success towards the mainstream of this cause of restoration of Biafra. We have come to the point whereby everybody globally is talking about Biafra. Directly or indirectly, they know we are crying for freedom. All Africans know about it. None of the African countries knows about Biafra before. Is there anybody in Africa I tell Biafra doesn't know? Say, those people that want to separate from Nigeria, who achieved it? Is it Lower Niger Congress? Is it Niger Delta? Today, Niger Delta, tomorrow, pipeline, next tomorrow, borehole? Is it what made Biafra to go to this point today? Was it not Biafra that made our sons and daughters to die? So we come tomorrow now, we come, somebody will be bringing another thing. Let's leave that one. Before we get to that one, we will talk about that one. It's not an issue. So thank you so much, Biafrans. You have had it all. We all know the truth. You cannot lie to yourself. You have right of your own opinion. I have right of my own opinion. If your opinion supersedes the superiority of my own opinion, you won. That is what we call fairness and equity, transparency in policy making. Thank you so much. I thank Biafrans for being a part of this. Share the video. Let us pass the message. We are not going nowhere. We go die here or Biafra. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Thank you very much for your explanation. And I hope every of our audience understand every point that you made. It's very, very important that they understand the every single thing that is coming out from your mouth. And I hope, OC, are you still there? Are you busy? Do you want to say something? Should I bring you on? Okay, you are there. You are there. You are there. I want you to mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Mazi.
Yes.
Because I'm not boss. Maybe you don't continue.
Okay, it's okay. I will take you. It's okay. Don't just stay. I have understand you. Then when you get where you're going to, then you rejoin us once again. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, my great people. The panelists, they are here today to do the justice, because what we are doing is something that we know how to do best, and there's no two ways about it. My people, just give me 1 minute, just 1 minute. Nzadib, I want you to take over the floor, please. 1 minute, okay. Please.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Yes, let's move forward. Okay, I want to ask you let me start from my sister. I want to ask you something. There is something I want to ask you. Do you think that our ladies are waking up how they should in this struggle for the restoration of Biafra, or they are busy doing wig, nails, and sleeping with the values that we share? And hello, I think he's off.
Mazi.
Admin, back. Yes.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Thank you very much for what you just did, because somebody just ring my bell and I have to answer the person because it's very, very important. And now there's something I want to say to our people. We lost our sister, and whenever she's back again, she is back again. Let me bring her in. She's back again. I know that we are facing a lot of difficulty.
That's a question I asked her before you came.
Okay. She can answer it. You can ask the question once again so that she will answer it, please.
Okay, I said, my sister, this goes to an open-hearted question, and you are free to use any way you want to use to answer the question. To answer it, it is not subjection of intimidation to women, okay? But generally, we know that women are very vital part of our society. They are the generation builders. They are great people. I want to ask you regarding our Biafran daughters and the women, do you think that they are doing enough to support the men in this cause for Biafra? I know that they are killing people when you come to protest. I don't say that they should come to protest. We have another strategy we are using. So do you think they are doing enough within the environment, not in the social media? I'm not talking about social media. If you want to also address social media, you can address. So thank you so much. Unmute yourself.
Hello, Mazi. I didn't get your question very well. Please, can you come again?
Okay, I said I know that women are very vital. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay, I said I know that women are very important part of our society, and women are very, very essential for nation building, generational growth, education, societal enablement of good behaviors and character, support for generational vision. You understand? So now I'm asking you, since women are very, very important, do you think that our women, our Biafran women, I'm not talking about Umu Highway, I'm talking about our real women who are not on social media, because we know the environment and internet problems, okay? Do you think that they are doing enough to support this struggle? What do you think about this, about our women generally? You can also address towards internet also if you want, and also out of internet. Generally, our ladies, are they doing enough in this struggle for restoration of Biafra? Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. I have heard your question. What I want to say is our women are not really trying. Our women, they are not really trying, because if you look at the way things are going now, you will find out that few people, I'm not talking about social media, few of them, whenever you go to them, like my friends have been inviting them to come and join me. Let us start this struggle together. Let us push this whole struggle together. You know, my family are not going to take it from me. You know that my life matters. You know this. You know the kind of excuses they give you. Some of them will even go ahead and tell you that they are shy, that they are shy type, that they cannot stand the public, they cannot do this, So when you look at them, you will find out that they are not even serious. Because most of the times, I used to say it on my broadcast that some of our people are not serious. It is quite unfortunate that Mazi Nnamdi is suffering for people who are not serious at all. They don't deserve his suffering. You know, somebody that will come out to tell you that she is shy. What does shy have to do with life? For heaven's sake, for crying out loud, we know how many people we have lost on this struggle in Biafra land, in the hands of a Fulani killer men, in the hands of Fulani Bulgari government. So you don't need to shy. You have to throw away everything you have to make sure that your people are safe. Somebody, during the time my father was alive, he knows that I am pushing this struggle to another level. He was supportive then. He was supporting me. But some parents today, they will say, no, my daughter, your life matters to me. No. Never you ever mention that, Biafra. Some of our parents too are contributing in the life of our women today, our ladies, our girls today. For instance, look at this guy called Okurora. He is in school in Enugu, but he used to attack all these governors and the senators in Biafra land. Yet nothing happened. His parents are not against him. So is that our ladies are not trying. Most of them are not trying. Okay, let's take this thing. For example, the last time our leader appeared in court in Abuja, you see some mothers. If it is in a society where our ladies are bold enough to get what they want, they should have joined those mothers to act funny, to do more, to show that they are not happy, that they need our leader to be released. But if you look at them, it will look as if it is only men that are into this struggle. Women are lacking behind. Our women, they are lacking behind. So that's what I'm trying to, that's what I want to say today. Our women are lacking behind. It is very, very bad. Because if they are not lacking behind, I was not expecting that number of mothers that very day on at Abuja. At least they should have, as in, our people, our ladies supposed to join. They're supposed to come out. They're supposed to come out in mass. As in, they need to support our men. They are not supportive at all. Okay, there's one of my friends that was complaining to me the other day that his wife is not in support of Biafra. You can imagine a wife, one female, a wife is not in support of her husband talking about Biafra. Tell me how that marriage is going to hold. Tell me how that man, maybe tomorrow now, the man will deviate. He will stop talking about Biafra. So our women, they need to amend their ways. They need to. At least, even if you are not on social media, even if you are not coming out live on Facebook for the whole world to see you, you can still be doing it underground. But to most of them, they love playing around. No, how can somebody like me, as fresh as I am, I should come out and be talking about Biafra? God forbid. You know, that's how.
I think we have a problem with
to advise our women that they should support their husband, they should support our men, they need to support them to push this struggle to the more higher level. Mazi.
Thank you so much. You even answered it, and also as well you answered the advice, because I wanted to say what advice do you have for them, but you have finished it so much. Thank you so much. Mazi, I hand over to you. Mazi, Biafran child, thank you so much. You're highly welcome.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Thank you, Ada Sharugo. Thank you, Idu Oviebono. My brothers and sisters, our audience, I want you people to understand this. What Ada Sharugo said, she is right. And that is the reason why our leader said, when the women, they join this struggle, he believed that we will move more faster. But at the end, some of them are getting weaker now, because we have all those, what they call them, Umakata in America, that we thought that they are people. We don't know that these people are ghosts. They are just coming to destroy. So when some people will see all these things today, they will begin to think that maybe we are not serious. Because as you can see, some of them are beginning now to understand. You can see some of them came out last time, I think 2 days ago or 3 days ago. They were, attacking those Iberima and those Akata in America, especially somebody like Nelly Ofebu, Madam Bridget, and Oyibo, the one that watered her ground with 100,000, a fake money, audio money. I said it to them, it's audio money. The woman did not give any money. You see, some of them now will be thinking all those people, what they are seeing today on social media. Because when we start this thing from the beginning, like after the adoption of our leader, that we have been saying all these things for them to join us. I don't know why is it now they begin to see it. That is also one thing I talk about. What is his name? Paul Ashebe. I was thinking that, so does it mean that this guy did not see all this thing before? Even though that he don't know what to say, why couldn't him keep mute? You see, all this thing is something that our people will see this time around. They will be thinking that maybe we are joking. Why it take these people time to begin to see all these things that we see from the beginning? Like all those who mother today that coming out and be, I just say that they are yapping. All of them, they are just talking nonsense. They are inconsequential. Because if they are relevant in what we are doing, they're supposed to understand this thing from the beginning. but they has no eyes. They couldn't see anything. Now they have defrauded them. Now they begin to see. You see what I'm talking about? That is the problem. And that is also the problem why our women are still, this time around, still finding it so difficult to join. Because the people that have already joined us have already sell out. They are under payroll. I don't want to go there at all. Let me go to this issue of Asari Dokubo before we move to the next issue. We will talk about this because I know that he do have writing some things down that he want to said, because we have to deal with this issue. Even though if it's only this issue we deal today, we will know that we have finished it, because we have to nail it. We have to let our people understand what is behind all these things. That is very, very important, that our people pay very big attention and understand everything that is coming out from our mouth. Now pay attention to this, my good people.
I think we have many issues to talk, but let's leave it. Let's move on.
Yes. Well, if we can be able to finish this one today, even though we couldn't get to another things, we still have a days to talk about all these things. Now, I want to tell our people something. What people have to understand what behind this interview of Asari Dokubo, the latest interview of Asari Dokubo, where Asari Dokubo put on helmet. All this helmet they are using for contract war, bricklayer. That is a helmet for bricklayer. I've forgotten to bring one, to buy one from the supermarket, so that our people will see what I'm talking about. Asari Dokubo go and carry helmet and paint it to gold. He go and buy gold one, put on top of his head, like a colonial people. You see, that's what our people have to understand. And I want to tell people what really behind all this yapping of Asari Dokubo, shouting this time around, saying that he have every authentic information or photos behind those people they have killed in Olu, and today also in Ebonyi. Because if you people haven't forgotten, Mazi Sanwo, he came out, I think that was last month or last 2 months, if I'm not mistaken. He was telling Asari Dokubo that Asari Dokubo is recruiting our people from coastal region of Biafra, pushing them down to hinterland. He said it. He was shouting on it. He was telling them. And he was also telling our people that are coming from coastal region of Biafra. We are one people. We have to understand that all of us are from, we are Ndibo. We are Ndibo. There is no two ways about it. There's no how you can dispute it. Nobody can do it. Forget that they have started ruling and dividing us. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have come and tell us who we are, that we should understand that we are one people. And believe me, we have come in that stage. That is why today I can see Idudu as my brother. Before coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I know that this coastal region, we have something in common, but believe me, I never take these people serious like the way I'm seeing them today. I have promised you, I have said it down with that number. When Biafra come, I will move to Isoko land to live. I have said it. And people are thinking that I'm joking. I love the name so much. The name Isoko. I don't know how I find that name so special to me. I don't know. But this is that is my decision. Okay? So our people have to understand what is behind all these things that is going on today. Hope Uzodinma is involved in all this atrocity they are committing against our people today. Killings and maiming and destruction that is going on today in the land of Biafra. That is something that we have to understand and pay very big attentively and listen very careful, because those that have died, they are not going to return. Believe me, they are not going to return. They have died, they have gone, and their mothers, they are crying today, and they are still there recruiting more people. I want our people to hold Asari Dokubo accountable of those people that they are dying today. And I will explain it in simple things that our people will understand what really played. And believe me, they are carrying every single day dozens and thousands of body bags from the hinterland Biafra. Now you see, they are killing our people from coastal region. I want you people, if you people haven't forgotten, during the time that our leader went to court, before, you people remember that is the coastal region of Biafran people that the people that went to Head Bridge and block it. Most of them. We know that. Asari Dokubo was involved because money have changed hands. Now he understands that money is not coming again. We also know that Asari Dokubo was requesting for more money. And we asking the one we gave to you, what have you done about it? Asari Dokubo want to, he want to finish all the whole money we have contributed. Because Asari Dokubo have an agenda of Islamization to be the head of emir of the whole eastern region, the old eastern region, combined together with hinterland and coastal region of Biafra. Our brothers, we are one people, and nobody born of a woman can ever come back again and say that we are not one. I have already taken it. I have already in my mind. They are all my brothers and sisters.
Biafran child, just not to interrupt you, rather for Asari Dokubo to be any kind of emir in Igbo land, in that Biafran land, I commit suicide. Go and write it. I talk. Internet cannot hide it. Okay?
Yes, you're right.
Such kind of
you're right. You're right, Mazi. You're right. You're right. But that is what they promised him. That is exactly what they promised him, to go and do the bits, and they will help him to be that. But unfortunately, Mazi, we are the indigenous people of Biafra. We are represent, and I have said it down with that number on this quest of self-determination or Biafran restoration project. Either we restore Biafra or all of us die restoring Biafra. There's no two ways about it. We are already dead and walking. Any day that death comes, we die. We have lost a lot of people on this Biafran restoration since 1945, like I said. What they did 1967 to 1970, that was when they committed genocide against the people of Biafra. But now, I don't want to go there at all. Let me stick on this issue of Asari Dokubo. Why Asari Dokubo was crying now? Because he's crying. He's trying to let the world know the atrocity that he have committed against his own people. Asari Dokubo is no more our person. I'm just putting this so that our people will understand what to get my point. But I want them to understand that Asari Dokubo is not part of us anymore. Asari Dokubo is doing the beats. Asari Dokubo is a mole. Asari Dokubo is an infiltrator. Asari Dokubo is more than an infiltrator. Because we have to give all this thing a level by level. Asari Dokubo have been eating and dying. And Asari Dokubo is not going to return back. There is no two ways about it. Asari Dokubo will keep on killing his own people from Ijo land. There is no two ways about it. And I'm telling you people the truth. Nothing but the truth. Now pay attention to this. Dave Umahi is involved in these killings that is happening today. Hope Uzodinma is the mastermind of these whole killings that is going on. Hope Uzodinma is working with Asari Dokubo. They are working hand to hand. Now they have chosen this one they call Dave Umahi out. Because Dave Umahi is the one that's supplying a bubago to Imo State people to go there and begin to commit atrocity and chaos to our people. That is exactly what is playing. And now you remember what I said when they were pushing our people from coastal region back to Biafra hinterland. Asari Dokubo also said it about one of his broadcasts, that go there and see what is happening every day, that he's sending his men. And we want our people. The worst part of it is like because of some changes they are giving to our people. How do you think that you will left your zone where you reside and go back to another person's zone? You think that you are going to go scot-free? Let's just put it in that form. Do you know that somebody that his father sent him to go and steal, when he get there, the way he will open the door, he will use leg to break the door, because he will say that my father sent me. He will go with boldness, with gauze and balls, because whenever you caught him, he will say, my father sent me. And there is extra power behind him when your father sends you an error to go and do. Now you understand what I'm talking about. Asari Dokubo, what he did was recruiting our people, sending them back to Biafra, to hinterland Biafra, to go there and kill their own brother. And one thing about this is Asari Dokubo himself don't even know what these people are planning. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The idiocy in Asari Dokubo and the amoebatic that have taken over Asari Dokubo, because his amoebatic have gotten into his brain that he can't even reason anymore. Asari Dokubo don't reason anymore. What all is in Asari Dokubo mind is how to take over as emir. I don't lie about what I'm saying. Go and ask him, he will tell you. Asari Dokubo is running up and down. Asari Dokubo is hiding today, even though in coastal region of Biafra. Asari Dokubo is hiding. Asari Dokubo took our brothers and sisters, recruit them, give them uniform, push them to Biafra land to act. Asari Dokubo put them uniform. Our brothers, Asari Dokubo, and I will call the name so that when I will go back to Idudu will also advise. Because why I will first take from Idudu is because we have to understand this, that Idudu is from Isoko Biafra. There's no two ways about it. We are one people, but when we are trying to say things, we have to put reference so that people will understand where this person is coming from. So that when we will begin to address it, he will begin to pinpoint things to them so that they will understand. Asari Dokubo will recruit our people, pay them some chicken change, buy them a motorcycle, and at the same time sew a uniform of army for them. Asari Dokubo is putting uniform of army. And Asari Dokubo think in his mind that these people are going to hinterland Biafra to deal with ESN and kill the innocent people so that they can be able to tag us. And we have told Asari Dokubo and the mothers and the fathers of those, our brothers and sisters that are coming from coastal region, that there is no how you will go to kill your brothers, that you will go scot-free. You will die. You will die. Nobody will kill you, but you will die there. Because there is nobody can go and kill his own people and go scot-free. That is exactly what is happening to us today. Asari Dokubo don't even know the minds of the zoo called Nigeria, because the zoo have known or understand the kind of play, the roles that Asari Dokubo played when our leader was in DSS, in Kuje prison before. What they did and how they be able to execute their plan. Now Asari Dokubo want to use the same thing again. Why the zoo called Nigeria are killing our people? Asari Dokubo will send them. And these people are getting there. The zoo called Nigeria will begin to kill them. And Asari Dokubo is using our brothers from Andoni. Asari Dokubo is using our brothers from Kalabari. Asari Dokubo is using our brothers from Okrika. All these three people that I mentioned, that is the youth that Asari Dokubo is using. There is no two ways about it. Asari Dokubo have used them, and they have killed a lot of our people. They have killed a lot of them. Believe me, I'm not lying to you. That is why Asari Dokubo was saying, if you want, I will show you pictures. Because they have sent the picture to Asari Dokubo, that those men that you have sent to hinterland Biafra, the soldiers have killed all of them. And there is no how they will go there and go scot-free. I have did a video about this issue before, trying to beg my brothers and sisters that are coming from coastal region of Biafra, especially those who are coming from Adoni, Karabari, and Okrika. I advise them that they shouldn't join Asari Dokubo, that they will go there, they will kill them for nothing. There is no how you will left your house and go to other person's house and you think that whether you, even though if it's not zoo that are killing them, how do you think that you will go to kill your brother and you will go scot-free? But I'm telling you, honestly speaking, what really happened there was the zoo people were killing them. Because they want to reduce the youth of coastal region, because they know that coastal region people, they are kind of people that whenever they pick up something, they don't want to go back again. Either they die there or they will scatter everything. Now they understand. Now they plan with Asari Dokubo in a sense that go there and work. But this zoo called Nigeria has another agenda by killing them, because they want to destroy them. Because they are thinking that tomorrow these people may turn around again and begin to burn pipelines. Now you understand what I'm saying. Now you understand. So Asari will send them there. The zoo called Nigeria will massacre all of them because they want to protect that oil. They want to protect it. Because when the time that the youths of Andoni and Okrika and Karabari will understand that they are using them, then we come back to coastal region and begin to burn the pipelines. Now they are, Asari Dokubo will send them there. They will begin to kill our people, massacre them. And they kill them. They kill a lot of them. I'm not lying about what I'm saying. A lot of our mothers, they are crying today because of Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo have left his place and go to Karabari or Krika, where he come from, build a small house there. That is where Asari Dokubo is hiding today. Asari Dokubo is hiding. And I want to urge the youths of Anthony and Okrik and Karabari, they should stand on their ground, because if they fail, Asari Dokumbo will finish all their youths. Asari Dokumbo now is saying that it's ESN that are killing them, but we are telling them it's the zoo, because Asari Dokumbo don't understand the plan. Now I want to go to you, Mazi Dudovebono. What advice do you have to advise the Andoni people, Kalabari and Okrika people? Because this is the real people that Asari Dokubo recruited. That's every information, fact, and figures. If I wish, I can be able to show the video, the body bags of these people. I could have. But if I show it, believe me, we cannot be able to come to this page tomorrow. It's impossible. Other people can show it, but for us, we cannot, because they will block us and they will begin to cry. We don't want to cry. That is why I'm always telling my people, we cannot afford to lose this page. We will continue doing what we're doing. Mazi, I want you to take over the floor and give us, and as you are talking to them, also be warning them at the same time, because they will go, they will die. There is no two ways about it. You can never tell, I can never tell you that I'm just saying something now. You say that, let me say, Mazi Shinas and Oru, we organize some people from hinterland Biafra and go to coastal region, and you're telling me all of them will die there. There is no two ways about it. Anybody that plan to carry our people from hinterland to coast, all of them will die, because you will never left your area and go to other people's area and you think that you will succeed. You can never. They will kill all of them. The floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Mazi Okechukwu. You've said a lot. You've really said a lot. First and foremost, I would say that you sorry to say, but you have really, should I say endorse outside the Kubo too much. I'm telling you, because the way you did not purposely endorse him, but I think he was too endorsed, because the level that he's not up to, probably you have put him there. Outside the Kubo is a nobody to start with. Do you know that I can also recruit people? If the zoo government want to use me, as I'm talking right now, for example, you know that I can also recruit people. I can even recruit 1,000 people, 2,000 people, 10,000 people. So when you say outside the Kubo is recruiting some people, it look like he has something to recruit people. No. It's just as if now I go to any community. If I enter, I say, oh, you get one job one day to work with Nigeria government, you can from there enter soldier and police, it's opportunity, we need boys, so you will see people that will line up and where the job, where the job, and they will give you army uniform.
Mazi, not to interrupt you, I want you to also, I agree with you what you said, and I want to also let you know that I'm not giving him that credit in that form, but okay, I'm just pointing out to him, so that those people will understand who is behind, who has that contract, who they give that contract. They were Mazi. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. Yeah, I understand. I know you. Of course, I said that. You did not intentionally. You're just trying to explain the atrocity that Asari Dokubo is into. And although he's recruiting boys, but it doesn't look as if he really have what it takes to recruit boys. He used the name of Nigerian government is going to put you in the army, is going to put you in the police, you are going to work with the mopo, you are going to drive in Hilos with them, they will give you AK-47 to be paraded around. In fact, your level will be higher than honorary security men. Now it is no longer security, it's not like an officer. But sweet mouth. That is how he got some of the gullible people that is using. Should I say they are using? Because outside the court, just a messenger. He's just being used, because at the end of the day, it's not even him that is recruiting the recruitment. The job that Hope Uzodinma gave to him, the job that David Umahi gave to him, in collaboration with all his godfather in the north, Fulani people that help us just talk to some people, tell them something big that they can join army safe, all those kind of things free, easy. So when you tell people this thing, people now run, some foolish people now run and came, outside the cover, recruited 1,000 people. Now he will not be doing his shoulder like this. Oh, I recruited 1,000 people. And he will be spitting all over the microphone. Isn't it? So the idiot doesn't even have the capacity. But at the end of the day, if you are one of those people who are who are so stupid enough to allow themselves to be recruit and die, and their body were littered all over the places in the hinterland. For me, it pleases my soul. I'm telling you, anybody that want to fight Umuchineke, anybody that want to fight the children of light, anybody that want to stand as an obstacle against the only people who are waging war against these Fulani bandits, and the person is being killed on the process. And I said anybody that is being recruited to come and fight Umuchineke, the only people who are waging war against the Fulani terrorists, and those recruiters died at the process. It pleases my soul. You know, you said that I should give them a warning, I should give them an advice, as somebody that is from the coastal region, Delta State precisely. If you are from Delta State, you are from Edo State, if you are from River State, you are from Calabar, you are from Bayelsa, and you accept yourself, you allow yourself to be used by one Alamajiri, one jihadist. He even told you his name is Alaji Jihadist. Have you not seen when he said his name is Jihadist? I just laughed, said this guy is a moron. So when he says a jihad, now we begin to run head. Oh, outside the Kuba is a jihadist. So the jihadists that went to Benue, how far, how market did they succeed? Benue people, they repair them. Benue people repair them. That is why the Fulani jihadists keep on fighting Benue people till today. So when you say you're a jihadist, you know you are talking to my ear, you are talking to my palms. So if you allow yourself to be used, and some of them you call yourself a Christian, isn't it? And you allow yourself to be used by one Fulani slave that say that is read the Quran. That is the level of stupidity that some of you will find yourself. And if you are killed at the process, glory be to God. From my own point of view, if you are killed at the process, if that's why the people recruit you to be killed and littered along the bush side, glory be to God. May your soul be, received by Amadioha. May your soul be highly received. That is the price of being stupid. You know, there's a very big price when you are so stupid, because only stupid people that will align or listen to whatever jargon outside the Kubo have to say. Outside the Kubo that have been doing pipeline guiding, outside the Kubo that have been doing bunkery and militancy. All the boys he was using, when the money came, he sidelined all of them and used the money and go and build a hotel and a university that nobody, that university
and the Mazi Dudu, don't I don't want you, if you haven't forgotten, remember that it's only Asari Dokubo is the only man that's living in a good environment, and those our brothers that is using, they are living in bush in a clique. I want you to remind them, because it's only Asari Dokubo is a man that living inside the house. The rest of them, they are living inside the bush.
That's what I'm saying. The outside the Kubo is so greedy that even when the money came, the money that they were doing militancy, banditry, even should I say terrorism, well, he sidelined all the boys. He used the money to go and build a hotel in Cotonou and a university. And we even tried to even endorse him, should I say, uplift him, or should I say, make him look more popular and relevant, in terms of saying that he built a university. University, who they go to university? Question and answer. Who they go? Empty university. That did your get brain to even run a university. Look at that pig at the creek. Does he have what it takes to run a university? Or he went and build empty hall and call it. What is the name of the university? Aside the Kubo Jihadist academic, probably. Now there are some. I have touched that aspect in terms of any person, any idiot that have stood so stupid, not even low, because you have to be still stupid enough to work with Aside the Kubo. You will die. You will die. Go. You will die. Go. You will die for no Nigeria, and you will die in stupidity and in shame, and your corpse will be resurrected in heaven, because you rot in hellfire, because that is where you will belong. And I want to make this also very clear. I don't really know how to pass this message in terms of, when you say outside the Kuba recruited some job people, he recruited some, he make it feel big. I know these people more than you do. This guy just recruited some of all these stars, all these homeless boys, some of all these people that they don't know who their father was or who their mother is. Some of all these born and throw alongside the gutter, and they grow up become area boys, pocket pickers in the streets. He called them, I will give you job, I will give you job. He recruited them. There is no meaningful job people, job person that will be so stupid enough to be used by outside the Kubo. I don't think so, to be honestly speaking with you. Unless maybe outside the Kubo's personal family that they have converted, he could not convert outsider. He ended up converting the entire family to Islam. This one, Alaji down, Alaji dada, Alaji rubbish. You understand me? So he used some of his family people that if one person bring, and he and touts People that are the Nigerian government have made their life miserable. People of no value. People of nobody. Homeless people. He recruit them and promise the heaven and earth, and he give them God, because outside the God does not even have what it takes to recruit any meaningful job person. That's the truth. Because he make it look too. They say that IPOB said that I am the one recruiting job people, meaning that he have some kind of access to recruit job people. He doesn't even have the access. He doesn't have that power. Don't you see what they told him in Ikwere, in River State? That is a nobody, and if he misbehaved, they will deal with him. And that is why he ran away from River State. So there are some for this accolade outside the cover does not even want it. Sorry to say, Mazi, I'm not trying to say that you are making him or we are making him, but we just want to spill it out so that the world will know. Because sometimes when we say it without explaining this way, it will make it look like, you see, they say that IPOB now, and they say that I'm the one recruiting people from Ogoni. He doesn't have any access to any Ogoni person, a meaningful Ogoni person, unless some tout and some criminals. He doesn't have it. So this guy is not even up to some about this. He's just a stooge. He's just a stooge, a tool being used by the Fulani oligarchies to fight and cause confusion in our midst. To fight and cause confusion in our midst. Outside the Cuba is not recruiting. Who can even recruit? He recruits on tout, and they're unprofessional tout that doesn't even know their left from their right. No wonder they died and they were littered along the bush, and Nigerian government and their police, they left them in the bushes. They could not even take their body home for proper burial, because some of them, like I say, homeless people, they don't have a home or a parent that ask after them. They died. Nobody even know if they died because they have no family. Bastards that he recruited. That is how it is. Let me analyze something. There is something you asked me this first time, question concerning this idiot, because we have to deal with this Asari idiot Kubo very well, so that even if this is what we achieve today, we have to talk about it. He said that Isoko people are not Biafrans, Urobo people are not Biafrans. But you know that this guy, like I said, is very greedy and stupid, very foolish. I have never seen anybody as foolish as this man, and greedy. His greed is beyond limit. Now, Isoko are not Biafrans, Urobo are not Biafrans, according to the idiot. Now, what happened to the Ijaw people in Edo State? Because you have to cross the boundary of Urobo and Isoko before you can get to the Ijaw people in Edo State. So does it mean that the Ijaw people in Edo State are no more Biafrans? Because he said that it's the Ijaw people and Igbo people that were declared the Biafra during the time of the 1967 or whatever he said, isn't it? So how is Asai Dokuba going to have access to the Ijaw people in Edo State? And he need to cross the boundary of Isoko communities before he will travel from Edo State and cross to Edo and meet his people. You see how foolish he is? He doesn't even have any IQ to know how the structure of Biafra is. What about the Ijaw people that are in Ondo State, Ondo in Yoruba land? You have to cross the boundary of Delta State. You have to even cross some boundary of Anambra State down to the coastal line down in Warri. Then you have to cross down to Edo before you begin to go to those places in Ondo. If Isoko people, how is it going to disturb our airspace? Let us assume Isoko people are not Biafra. Let us assume, and he want to go and claim his Ijaw people who are Biafra, who are in Ondo State, and you need to cross my land before you will get to them. How is he going to get to them? Because I'm not going to allow him to pass my airspace, because he's disturbing our airspace. You see, this guy is a daft illiterate. Sorry to say, he went and read Quran and come out with a jihadist certificate, and he says he's a graduate. That is what he is. So to tell you that this guy is just talking blah blah blah, a propagandist who doesn't even have, he is not even a professional propagandist. That's who he is. For you to say that Isoko and Urobo are not Biafrans, but he just a Biafran, but he need to cross the boundary of the Isoko people before he can have access to the other Ijaw people who are across the other side in Edo State. You see how foolish this man is? Have you ever thought about all these things? Has he ever thought about all these things? How can he have access to the Ijaw people in Ondo State without crossing the boundaries of Isoko, without traveling through our communities? There is no way. Even if you want to fly, there is no space, because we have our own airspace. That means it's going to disappear. So this guy is a stupid man. When Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, have taken his time to examine the geographical location of Biafra, and he knows exactly what he's talking about. We are taking all our people alongside with us, and no Jupiter is going to stop that. And if you doubt that you are not a Biafra, referendum is a very good platform for us to decide. And majority carries the vote. Majority carries the vote. And for the boundary within Biafra and Oduduwa, our leader said that is not going to be a problem, because on a round table, we will discuss that boundary will never be a problem within the Biafrans and the Oduduwas. Within the Oduduwas. And I want to also emphasize on that thing again. Now the Niger Delta, because I heard our brother Nzadibe talk something about the Niger Delta. Who are even the Niger Delta, if we want to be sincere to ourselves? Because at the end of the day, I always used to cry that there are some people we need to hold responsible, and we are going to hold them responsible. Who are even if we still let people calculate Niger Delta, they said Niger Delta is oil producing state. Whether you produce Molo, you produce Bigo, oil producing state. Delta they produce, Edo they produce, Ondo they produce, Imo they produce, Abia they produce, Rivers they produce, Bayelsa they produce, Akwa Ibom they produce, Calabar they produce. Does it not? Is that not the Niger Delta? Is that not the Niger Delta they are talking about? So that means, as an Imo person, you are a full Niger Delta person. As an Abia man, as far as you are producing, you are a full Niger Delta person. So you see, when they now try to talk about Niger Delta, this Niger Delta, that, it is something that some individuals, like I will say it here and debunk it. The Niger Delta of a thing, it is an individual, something that some few criminals in the coastal region have come, and they are thieves. They are thieves using the name of Niger Delta to steal away our futures from us. All in the name of they are Niger Delta, they are Niger Delta. But it does not really, comprises of everybody in that useless geographical location they call Niger Delta, because it's some few individuals who are thieves. And let me also make this one very quite clear to the IPOB leadership. I want to say it quite clear. You see, some of the few criminals who are still going to Abuja to collect money, all in the name of the Niger Delta. They are being, being paid. They are only paying them because of IPOB. Because Nigeria government is thinking that if they stop paying them now, some of these people will not join IPOB. If IPOB is not agitated as we are speaking right now, I swear, the wicked administration of the masquerade Jubri, aka Buhari, will not pay all those we are looking for resource capital, and all this greedy set of idiots, because they are greedy. People that Fulani, we kill them, rape them, they not after they give them money to satisfy just their own immediate family, leaving the entire rest people in bondage and in oil pollution. And they call themselves leaders. And these people are still taking the favor of this Niger Delta, few, not all of them, few. In this old man, they call it, what's it called, Edwin Clark, that doesn't have even a traditional name. A Clark. A young man that does not have a name. He just puts you question them and ask him where he came from. All that he is answering Edwin Clark, a slave name. Okay? A slave name. And Nigeria government is still paying them because of IPOB, because they feel like we don't want to have any other big problem. IPOB is already disturbing us too much. So that you even give us IPOB accolades, some of all these thieves who are still collecting money, all in the name of their Niger Delta, this Niger Delta, that. Including me, that I'm not even part of that Niger Delta, because as far as I'm concerned, we are not Niger Delta. Because I don't know what it is, I don't know what it looks like, and I don't know the inclusiveness, the benefit. Even the people who are even claiming that they are eating the money for almost a decade now, there is no improvement in their community apart from them themselves building mansions and leaving every other person around their community to wallow in poverty, in disease, wallow in insecurity, lack of infrastructure and social amenities. They don't care. They are heartless, evil set of people. That is why sometimes I just say I'll just be like, if you love what we are doing, support this struggle financially, because we need to deal with these people. Honestly, the only way to do this is to try to deal with everybody that want to sell us for peanuts. And finance is needed to do that. If you are there, you are saying, why Biafra have not come? And when are you going to release now? They can't know. What is the leadership doing? I have not contributed a dime. You are the reason why we have not moved forward. Because you are wicked and you are evil. Alka-Gom want to kill you there. Now, you see, let me tell you something. He's very stingy and greedy. You see him, that was the second time I'm seeing that kind of a cap that he wear. You said it's a golden cap. That is not a golden cap. Oh. That one, that spray, when they spray hair, when they say go be like
Mazi, I did not say that it's a gold. I say it's a helmet. They paint it gold. They paint it gold. Helmet.
That's spray.
What gold?
plastic something. He looked very so stupid because I don't see any Ijo monarch that dressed like that. I don't know where this idiot copied that rubbish from. He dressed like a compound fool, sit in his own comfort of stupidity and begin to vomit rubbish. He sent boys, he recruited some useless staff, and those boys were sent to their ancestors untimely. And no apology for that. Anybody that can help me to send any recruited idiot by outside the Kubo to Amadioga, in fact, I can buy that person a bottle of beer, at least to say thank you if I don't have money to give more than that. He is looking for power. He tried to be an emir. It does not work. Now he want to do it by himself. He went and wear plastic something on his head. No, it's no more tying bedsheet on their head. Maybe it's a new era of plastic on the head. Workers of iniquities. Maybe you told me, you said that it's like all those construction companies. So workers of iniquity are constructors of iniquity, and those iniquity will consume the idiots. Looking for power, since he tried to rub shoulder, he want to meet standard with Nnamdi Kanu. It did not work for him. In the entire coastal region, no IPOB, no Biafra even recognized him. Have you noticed that? That in the entire coastal region, they say, okay, we are not coming much. The coastal region are not trying much. They are not that much. But even we are few, or we are medium. Have you seen any of us recognize that moron? Because he's a nobody. We don't acknowledge fools and traitors in our midst. And on a very normal day, if I have my way, I will serve his head to Amadioga. And it's because he has used, even minus what we are doing right now, he have used the names of this a so-called Niger Delta youth to take collateral loan, and he's eating it alone. That alone is a justification to chop off his head, to hang him alive. Because he's a thief, he's a criminal, he's a rogue. And now money is no longer coming in. He will look for anything, any way possible to attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he did it on his own platform. It did not work. Let me tell you the reason why you saw him sitting on the chair. Maybe when a share that was made maybe 20,000 or so. And then he wear some rubbish dustbin for body, saying he is practicing monarch. He wanted, because nobody have called him for interview. So he organized that interview by himself. And since I'm doing it on my page, it looked like it's a shy this game. Let me just sit down and let you do that. Somebody is interviewing me. And what do you think about Nnamdi Kanu? He will not start talking. Nnamdi Kanu, it's a nobody. Nnamdi Kanu, this one, he say this, he say that. So you want to look like they are interviewing him. Like now, outside the court is now in the hierarchy of calling for interviews. So he have to rally around and get one useless one that doesn't even owes water. Outside the Kubo that used his mouth to say that in the game of killing, in the killing business, he's a professor. He's not trying to now pinpoint people and blackmail people of doing, of doing things that he does normally on a normal day. He's trying to bring people to his own shoes of how evil he is. He thought that everybody's like him. As far as we're concerned, IPOB is whiter than white and whiter than snow. If you have anything that you think you have to justify your claim against IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then you bring it. If you don't bring it, you close up. As far as I'm concerned, if outside the Kubo have anything at all to show, he will show it a long time ago. So it will look like, oh, I told you I have first class information. Which first class information the idiot is talking about? Which first class information? The idiot have nothing. I have no first class information. The only first class information you have is information of how he's working with Fulani people and how he have, how bought some of all these Fulani in his own house. And some of them are helping him to pregnant his wife, and he doesn't know. If you think I'm lying, you should go and do DNA test. Go and run a DNA test of your children outside Idiokubo and see how many remains yours. Because you are a fool at 40. And like I say 70 years old, and fool at 70, right? Since fool at 40 is a fool forever, what can we call fool at 70? You are a born fool, right? It's a born fool. It's a distinct food. So my brother, I don't know if I have touched everything the way I should, but I will leave it there as we move forward. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
Thank you, Mazi Dudu. Thank you very much for this more clarification on this issue of Asari Dokubo. We have said it, even though we talk about only this issue today, we have a lot of issues, but if we end up today on this issue, I think we're going to do the justice on this issue. Before I will come to you, Ada Asharugo, not now, I will first go to OC. OC, there's something I want you to know. You have been listening to what we are saying, and I want you to say something about those people that Asari Dokubo is confusing or convincing them to go to hinterland and go and die for nothing. Because I'm telling my people, honestly speaking, that these people, they are killing them. They are dying in their numbers. And I'm not lying about what I'm saying. I want you to mute your mic first, please. Mute your mic. When I'm done, I will open you back, please. I'm really telling my people that these people are really dying. They are killing our people there. And there is no how we can afford it to allow our blood from coastal region of Biafra and go to hinterland and begin to die. And we will call it that it's a game plan. No, we are not happy. That is why we are saying all these things, so that the parents and the fathers and the mothers should take precaution and understand that they are killing our youth. We are one people. We are not different from each other. So I don't know how somebody will begin to siphon or brainwash some of our brothers and sisters to take them to their brothers and begin to die. At the same time, the zoo is killing them, because what I'm saying is real. They are killing our peoples. They are killing them from Andoni. They are killing them from Okrika. They are killing them from Kalabari, and they are dying in numbers. They are dying in numbers. Mazi, OC, I want you to take over the floor and tell us what do you understand, and at the same time tell them the way you feel about it. At the same time, you can also digress to anything that you want to say, because we are not here for political correctness. Mazi, the floor is yours. Take over, please.
Am I coming out? Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi. Before I start, I have to, make the world know that I'm the one talking, because sometimes there's something happen one day. Well, let me finish first before let me introduce myself first before I will start. My name is Mazi OC, and I'm representing the IPOB in Mauritius by coming on this platform. I'm representing IPOB Mauritius, confirmed by our leader Mazi Uchenna. So my brother, concerning about Uchemefo and others. But first of all, about Uchemefo is, as I said, Uchemefo, Asari Dokubo. Asari Tokumbo. About Asari, Asari is just...
Mazi, if you even though mention Ushoka for Mefo, you never did any mistake, because all of them, they are working together. So even though you call Asari Dokubo Ushemefo, or Ushemefo Asari Dokubo, or Wazirike Asari Dokubo, or Wazirike Ushemefo, they are all the same people. They are one people. They are working together. All of them, they are 3 in 1 or 4 in 1. So if you mistaken call on another person, all of them goes. You understand? Okay. Mazi, continue. Okay. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much, my brother. Before this day of this program, I posted. I believe that some of us do the same thing. We have to, when the outline come out, we have to post this for people to know that we are having programs so day. I posted this program on my Facebook page and on my WhatsApp, and one of my friends saw it. He was like, "Hey, guy. This one where you don't join this thing, you don't bring out your face. The fear. Which day you go? You sure say you go back to Nigeria again?" I said, my dear, those people that go back there, they are some of people that is broadcasting on radio. They go to Nigeria every day. Have anything happened to them? So for me, I don't think that there is anything happening to me, because what I'm doing, I am not afraid. Whenever I'm saying something, I'm making it specifically for people to know that this is my face. So, and I'm not afraid of anything, because those people that died, they are not. It's not. Some of them, I'm not better than them. So many doctors have died in this struggle. Lawyers have died in this struggle. You understand? I am not afraid of anything. He was like, okay, I'm proud of you. I said, yes, you're supposed to be proud of me, because the reason why they allow me to come on this platform, because they cannot just allow me to come on this platform like this without me doing anything. Because the reason why they allow me to come on this platform is not that I'm more intelligent, or it's not that I have the degree, or it's not that I am the most educated person. No, but it's because of they see what I'm doing, and what I'm doing is right for them. That is the reason why they add me on this platform. So for me to come here, I have made up my mind that whatever comes out from it, I take it. You understand? So, and again about Tokubo, whatever, you know.
And again, Mazi, please, I'm sorry. You know that this issue that we are saying now is like a discussion. And I want our people to also understand that whenever somebody is saying something, you want to ship something in, you can just raise your hand up, and you can also interact, because we are in also in interaction section, so you can put something in. But Mazi, Osi, there's something I want to tell you. Some people are saying that while you are showing your face on the media, you are living in Mauritius. What of our Ada Asharugo that is living in Biafra land? Even she have chosen her part. Even continue.
Even Jimon, what is this is our brother.
You mean Darlington?
No, not Darlington.
Okay, Obro Soji Kine.
I've forgotten this pronunciation of his name.
Judge Money.
Judge Money is in Nigeria. He's living in Nigeria. Have anything happened to him?
I don't think so.
No, Mazi, even though I it's okay, but I want you to also to know that Ono Soji is living in Nigeria. It does. Some people have already chosen their part. It does not matter. Darlington is a somebody that we have worked for a long time. If I tell you that I hate Darlington, it's a lie. I don't hate him. I just actually was Ziono for him to understand, and I believe that Darlington is doing something, and I want him to continue. I want him not to stop, that he should continue, but I want them to know that Onyo Soji is living also in that contraption. Ada Shalugo have chosen. You see, if I am today living in Biafra land, this is what I will also choose. But unfortunately, I have already find myself here in Europe, so I cannot be, because of this, now move to Biafra land. Why I'm not resident in Biafra land. But I want them to know that all these things they are talking about is because of that fear we are immersed today. Mazi, of course, I don't want to take over your time.
So thank you, my brother. Thank you for the analysis. Like about because that calling him pig in the creek is just is just like giving him a better name. But that guy, I think that guy is a dead corpse walking. You understand? Because sometimes when he's talking, if you look at him when he's talking, you see that this guy is suffering like maybe somebody like suffering like from epilepsy. You understand? He's an epilepsian. So that guy is not even feeling so well. Because if you watch the way he was talking, sometimes when he's talking, after talking, he would do. Because the spit that is coming out from his mouth, that guy, even cow is even more, pig is even more better than that guy. At least pig, when pig is eating, you will not see, when pig is eating anything, you will not see spit coming out from pig's mouth. But this guy, pig and cow, is more better than this guy. You understand? If there is any worse thing to use against him, you can use that. You understand? Even snake is even more better than him. 100 times. So about that guy, the only thing that he's just looking for is just something that will elevate him, something that will make him look important in society. That is the only thing that he's looking for. About talking about bringing our people to interland to kill, so many people. Let me just address that side. So many people are so foolish and stupid. When Nnamdi Kanu started this movement, starting from when Nnamdi Kanu started, if they can recall, if our people can recall and check when Nnamdi Kanu started, and before Nnamdi Kanu started, what is going on before Nnamdi Kanu started, and now when Nnamdi Kanu started, what is happening? If our people can recall about that, they can think and reason very well and know that this man means well for them. There is something that I'm listening to one day. You can see the prime minister, or can I call it the president of Ukraine, wearing a military in a military guardian, handling gun by himself, fighting with his people. The reason why this man is fighting, and he give them the assurance that we can win these people in this fight. And the reason why he is so sure of what he's saying and tell them to stand firm that we are going to win, because his people support him 100%. The people support him. Both children, kid, and everything there. Even cow, dog in that country supported him 100%. But look at our people. So many people are throwing party, even upon what is happening. So many, both those people that call themselves what are they calling them? They are throwing party anyhow, but they are the ones that are supposed to stand with their brother and their country and revive themselves from this quagmire they are into. If Mazi, every time I want to speak, I say this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very, this man. In fact, I don't know where this man come from. The God that created that. I don't think that the day that God created that man, the day that God created that God just took a special time to create Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you the truth. God took a special time to create this man in his womb. Because if not, I have never seen a man that is so kind and so gentle like this man. Even since I was born till today, I have never seen any man that is so kind and so gentle like this man. Upon losing his family, losing his mother, losing his father, and everything that he owns for, he lost everything just because of to set me and you free, to set me and all those useless and gullible people free. And today they are there doing something that when somebody hear about it, when somebody hear about it, ear will tremble. Any ear that hears about it will tremble. That's the reason why that international community are not doing anything concerning this case, concerning us. Look at just this one, Russia and this one that just started fighting the other day. They have been fighting before, but the worst one that just happened the other day, our own have been happening, and the whole world know about it. But this one that just popped up the other day, the whole world is putting out is now trying to make peace, to know how to settle. Everybody is running up and down to know how to settle the case. But who is talking about Biafra? Who is talking about Biafra? Just because of the uselessness and the gullible people that we have in our land. Just because of the stupidity of some people that we have in our land. He is bringing people to Interland to come and kill Biafran people. Later he will say that IPOP people bring them. They use ESN to kill people. Our people are now killing. I heard the useless thing that he said. If this is how they will get the Biafra, but he will be the one that will send those, and those people so foolish. He will send the first group, they will go and kill them, and another group so foolishly and so stupidly and so uselessly in life they are, because they don't have any job to do. Because Nigeria cannot give them any work to do. They don't have any job to do. That is the reason why anything that comes goes. They don't have choice. Anything that comes goes for them. Because if a man has a work that he's doing or has a business that he's doing, how can you go to somebody's shop and tell him to leave his shop and come and carry gun and go and fight somebody? How can you tell somebody that is working, wake up early in the morning, go to work, to come out and carry gun and go and fight for you? How can you do that? Because they have no work to do. That's the reason why they are dying. And if they come to Biafran land, if they come to Interland, they will kill them. If they come to Interland, so Nigerian soldiers will kill them. Later they will say that, and he will be the one that will set them up with Nigerian soldiers. After sending them there, he will use Nigerian soldiers to block them on the way. Now when Nigerian soldiers now kill them, he will come back and begin to talk you nonsense that Biafrans are killing themselves. It is this kind of Biafra we are looking for. That he is better he remember. It is better that he remain that place that he said that he will remain. Because like you said, my brother, he's not even needed in Biafra. This man is not needed. Because the reason why this man, they need to kill, because this kind of man, even his children, if Biafra come tomorrow, if Biafra come tomorrow, these people, their children will never smell anything. You know, like to come even to come close to government. They will not, because if this kind of people, if their children come close to government, because that blood is already running in them. That blood is already running in them. If they ever come close to the government, everything will turn upside down. These kind of people, even their children, they will not, before anybody will go to the seat of Biafra, they will investigate that person and know the family that person come from. I'm telling you, my brother, they will investigate and know the family that the person come from before that person will, before they will allow that person to go to that seat. Whether he's the one that win or he's the one that did not win, that is not the problem. And before they will even cast vote, before they will even do anything, before anybody that is coming to go for the government or for the prime minister of Biafra land, they will trace that person and know where that person is coming and know the lineage that person is coming from. Because the lineage of these people, they can these people don't need to even to near the government of Biafra. Because if they come, everything will just turn upside down again. The worst will happen. I'm telling you, my brother. The worst will happen. About okay, Asari Dokubo, let him continue sending, and as he's sending, let him continue killing them with Nigerian soldiers. After killing them, let him come back and say that Biafran kill, that Igbo people kill. Igbo people killing these people. Yes, Ipob is using ESN to kill people. Let him send them and kill them and come to accuse IPOB. That is how useless some people is, and they are falling into the trap of this man every blessed day. And let me just give them, you know, our people say that, you know, when melewata mana afo me okuyi mere okenye okenye fu me okuyi onye nwe mere onwe ya mana agba nwata obura nwata anuro onye nwe mere onwe ya. So all these people that is doing all this thing, they are still kids, they are still children. Whether they senior me or that is not my problem. Age is not sense. Sense is all about what you have on your head and what you can present. That is what sense means. But age is not your sense. Even me here, sometimes I made a mistake, and if I see somebody that corrects me in the mistake I made, I have to pick the correction. There is one day I was on TikTok, because I have TikTok. I was on TikTok. I was discussing with somebody.
Miss Sabi here. I just wanted to remind everyone, because life depends on selling Russian and Belarusian products. Because
there is something that is playing here.
Stop it. Continue, please. Continue, please. Continue,
okay.
Please.
So, you know, in all this, in the stress of these people coming out, they are killing them. Let them continue coming, because like what I'm saying before, I was on TikTok, and somebody, I was talking to a woman on TikTok. You know, this woman is from this thing. I told him that they are one of our brother in this country. We are talking. You know, there are so many things I saw in this country. The thing was, you know, making me cry. This is the reason why. Every day I say that for me, I sworn, even after taking oath in IPOP, I sworn that even with the spirit and the dead body of the father, the parents of the leader of the IPOP, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I sworn with the late parents of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that I, OC, can never betray Biafra. Betray IPOB. If possible, even though that DOS or IPOB people, even though they are not getting it right, I will support them. If Nigerian government can support Boko Harams on what they are doing to continue killing people, even though IPOB kills somebody, I will support them. I am saying it online for them to hear me. I am saying it. I will still support, even though everybody reject them, I will support them. That what they are doing is right. If Nigerian government can support what is happening, if all these useless and foolish people can support what is happening, I will support them. Let them go on and kill them. If they kill anybody, I will support them to kill more. I will even tell them to kill more. If I do something that supposed that will make them to kill me, let them kill me, because I'm a very foolish and useless human being. If I ever do something that will go against this movement, and they correct me, I did not pick the correction. Whatever they like, let them do to me. I am saying it on air. I am not hiding my I am saying it and I'm still saying it. I'm not hiding my face.
Mazi Osi, please, before you proceed, before you continue, there is something that you said before. You said that this thing, that small thing that is just happening in Russia, they are talking about it, why they are keep on killing us, and nobody talk about it. Mazi Osi, before you continue, I want us to listen to this voice of this lady. I think she's from Ukraine or she's from Poland. I don't know exactly where she come from, but let us listen to hear what the lady said. And is also part of that thing that you said, because the world don't care about who we are. They don't care about African people. We are the people that are going to fight to liberate ourselves on this mess that we are. If you are waiting for UN, you are waiting for all this world power or whatever they call themselves. They are the people that made themselves world power. We can also make ourselves a world power. So if we are waiting for them to come and fight for us, believe me, we'll wait till thy kingdom come. But let us listen to this video before you proceed. Mazi Osi, I want you to mute your mic. Please, we can listen to it. It's not too much. Let us listen. There we go.
Hey guys, Miss Sabi here. I just wanted to remind everyone, because everyone is busy with helping Ukraine. So I just wanted to remind everybody, number one, that let's just notice that our government is blocking the sale of any Russian or Belarusian products in Poland. So that's great. I mean, is it really great though? Because we are helping Ukrainians, but what about those Polish people who are living off those products, whose life depend on selling Russian and Belarusian products? Because when they set up their business, they didn't know that the war is going to come. So what about Polish people, huh? Number one. Number two, let me just remind you that Russia and Ukraine conflict is not the only conflict in the world. There are way more bloody and dangerous conflicts happening as we speak in Africa. Let me remind you about Biafrans fighting for the independence from Nigeria, about South America, in South America and in Asia and all around the globe. And let me just remind you, these things are way fucking worse than what is happening in Ukraine. And nobody even moved their finger to help those people. So let's not act all high and mighty, because seriously, it's just... It's just not right. It's not right. I know it's not our fault, because it's media's fault, I believe, and government fault because of their fucking European white propaganda, and we are just really not aware of what is actually happening in the world. So I just want to remind people. That's all. That's all. I'm not blaming anyone. I mean, I'm blaming media, government. That's what I'm fucking blaming. You people are still promoting segregation. You people are still promoting fucking whiteness all around the globe. So fuck you.
Thank you. I hope we're listening to the lady.
Remind everyone, because
we listen to the lady what she said, that there is a lot of war going on in Africa. They don't talk about it, but just small thing that started in Ukraine, all the whole news are carrying it. And the lady also let us know that this is a white supremacy. That is what they are doing. So we have to fight for ourselves to get our freedom. There is no two ways about it. Mazi Osi, I want you to conclude in 2 minutes. We will still come back, because if you said only this issue we treat today is enough for us. I want you to use 2 minutes so that I will go back to Wanda Sharugo.
My brother, that is what I'm saying. You understand? You know, I did not see this clip that you played now. I did not see it before I said what I said. You understand? Because you know this our Biafra thing is that whenever you want to speak, if you just open mouth, words will be coming into your words will be coming in. You understand? So all this is just something that before we know. So many of us know about all these things. So many of us know about this. Like what I'm saying before, where I stopped before they played this thing. So this guy, you know, I was on this TikTok talking to this woman, telling this woman about Biafra, and this woman said, "Oh wow, I know about Biafra. I know Biafra very well." And he was like, "Wow." He was asking me where. First of all, he asked me, "Where do you come from?" I said, "I'm a Biafran." So one person entered the video chat again, and the person was like, "Where do you come from? You Nigerian?" I said, "Brother, please, I'm not a Nigerian. I'm a Biafra." He said, "Biafra is Nigeria." I said, "No, no, 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 no. Go and check it. Biafra is not in Nigeria. Check the name. Is there any way relating to B and N? So they are not. They are never the same. And if you check it, the flag is different. So they don't have the same flag. So there is no how they are the same thing. You understand? I am a Biafran. If you are in Nigeria, you are in Nigeria." So one guy just come inside again and they begin to say, "Where you come from?" I said, "I'm a Biafra." He said, "I say you." He said, "Kenya." I said, the way he was speaking, I'm just listening to him. And he said, the other one by the side said, "Fuck you." I said, I didn't even say anything. You understand? So the next thing he said, when I mentioned Biafra, he said, Biafra, idiot people." I said, that is where I now begin to make a statement that it's like this guy talking here is a Fulani. This guy is not a Kenyan, because his English, I know Kenyan people. Kenyan people speak even good English. This guy is a Fulani, because the way he's speaking, he don't know how to speak English very well. This guy is a Fulani, so I don't need to talk to this guy. The woman, because he's a white woman, the woman removed him immediately. When the guy called in again, the woman said, "Should I bring him in?" I said, "Bring him in. Let me talk to him." You understand? I was talking to him and I told him, "You're a Fulani. That's the reason why you come here to talk rubbish. Are you stupid?" You understand? That is where I now begin. One boy said, "I don't supposed to talk like that. This is a TikTok, and TikTok have their own rules." I said, "My dear, if somebody insults me when I come online, I have to talk to the person. And I am not even the first person that started insulting him. If you listen very well, you will listen to what he said. He said the boy was like trying to justify. I said, "My brother, all this is not something that we are going to justify." So the other guy coming in immediately and said, "My brother, I don't have." He told me, "Bro, he told me, OC, I don't have to I don't owe any apology to anybody. I did the right. Even if I insult him, that sounds him right. He's the one that started the insult first. That I hold no any apology to anybody. That he the one that started the insult first." I said, "My brother, that is his thing, no? Because now maybe very soon they will say that TikTok, they will go and complain about me on TikTok. They will block my account. You understand? But that one is not my problem. I can open another account. You understand? So, but what I'm trying to say now is that look at even Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa, the useless human being as he is. Look at the people that he brought out. He said that they are ESN. The other day, Just Money was bringing them out, showing them on the screen the way they are talking. If you see what they are wearing, they are just wearing something like look like people that are just coming back from where they go to beg, like beggars. They just dress like full all this, all these Fulani people that is ruling Nama in the forest. That is the way they just dress. If you see the talking in, the other shirt go like this, the neck go like this. This one go like this. Is that how ESN people dress? I call in that prayer. I told Just Money, these people are not ESN. If you see ESN, even though when they dress with their even t-shirt to go, and that t-shirt they don't wear it to go out. If you see ESN, when they want to go on a mission, you will know that this one are ESN. Because if you see their dressing, you will know that this one they dress decent. And for my own little intelligence, my brother, please, if I'm making mistake, call me back. For my own little intelligence, I know that ESN people know the carry chakapum. ESN know the carry chakapum. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu created ESN, he made them that everything they need, they have it. They have everything they need. ESN is not something that we are going to be hiding, and ESN is not coming out all the time to come and do anything. One guy just arrive to Mauritius. He said that sometimes ESN people come to where they are watching football, telling people that they should go inside, that they are in the forest suffering for them, and they are here watching football. I told him, my brother, they are not ESN. He said that where ESN, I said they are not ESN. Listen to what I'm telling you, they are not ESN. These people are those people. ESN can never leave that forest where they are and say they are coming out if they are not going on a mission. And even though they come to buy something, they will not come out with their uniform. Listen, Even though they want to come out to buy something, they will not come out with their uniform. Yes, he said this one they fight, they shoot army, they kill army. I say my brother forget it. They are not ESN. I told you they are not ESN.
Mazio, can you hear me?
Yeah.
The problem of
I'm hearing you.
The problem of our people is this. You know, most of the time our people think that unknown gunmen is ESN. That is the problem.
Yeah.
That is something that our people don't seem to understand. Unknown gunmen, they are not ESN. We don't know who the unknown gunmen are. But believe in me, in my own path, I support them because they are doing the justice. But people have to understand that unknown gunmen, they are not ESN. So when you see some part of people parading themselves, maybe they are doing a good work or maybe they are doing the bad one and telling you that it's ESN, they are just lying. What we know is that the ESN that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu launched, that was 2021. They are in our forest, they are in our bushes, guiding and protecting our land. They are not in the city. So allow them to yap, because anything they will. Simon Eber himself have come to say it before, trying to twist some things. Are you saying now that unknown gunmen are ESN? Simon Eber will just yap. They will talk all sort of nonsense from their mouth. But we have known who the ESN is. They are in the bush. Those people you are seeing on the street, we don't know who they are. If they are doing good, it's good for us. If they are doing bad, that is left for the zoo. We don't care. Mazi, I want you to conclude 1 minute, so I will go to Adacharu Gondewo.
My brother, honestly, my brother is so confusing. Many people are so, but I try to convince him because he's trying to persist. I try every possible means to tell him that the people that you are seeing on the street, they are not ESN. And I believe that I convince him that they are not ESN. I told him that ESN can never leave the bush where they are and come out on the street saying that they are pursuing people inside. They don't do that. They don't do that. ESN is in the forest. They are in that bush where they tell them this is where your work is. But if you see another people on the street doing something, if they are killing soldiers, good, they are doing a nice job. Let them continue killing the soldiers. But to let you know that they are not ESN. You understand? They are not ESN. So, in all those things, our people, for me to conclude, our people need to understand one thing. There's a day that we are doing program in Just Money program. There's somebody that asked Simon Eber a just common, simple question. He begin to twist it, like what you said now, man. When he come, first of all, he will use sweet tongue to enter. When he enter, he will not be, that's the same thing that he said with that sweet tongue to suit you first. He will begin to twist it. So one day somebody asked him a question. Okay, that made your fable that he's not the person first of all tried to use sweet tongue to pet him. He said that he's not against Nelly of Fable. That when Nelly of Fable fronted you do, that he's not against it. But for Nelly of Fable to now come outside to begin to publish it that he do this, he do that, why didn't he? Are we now protesting about you do or protesting about Biafra? Which one are we following? He said that it's not. The boy said, why don't you caution Nelly of Fable? He said, my brother, there is not everything you see you will say, and it's not everything you say you will see. Our people don't reason. I now say, okay.
In conclusion, please.
In Nelly of Fable, it's not everything you say about Nelly of Fable you will say. But in DOS, you will say everything, both the one you know and the one you do not know. You will say everything. But about Nelly of Fable, he go forward and begin to tell the guy that if you know what Nelly of Fable is doing on the ground, you will even protect Nelly of Fable more than him. That he is Nelly of Fable and Nelly of Fable is him. And some of our people yet they have no reason. They did not reason. And he began to tell the boy again that, about this. And the boy was like, but Samoneta, I asked you just a simple question for you to answer me. And you're trying to twist it. You say, are you trying to now cover me, divert me from what I'm saying, for me to forget what I'm saying? He said, if you forget what you're saying, which means you are now getting the correct thing. And the guy told her, when, in guys, the whole world listen to it. The guy said, and so many people are still following that guy. So many people are still following that. Mazi, please let me end it here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Maziosi. Thank you very, very much for this, your time that you use very, very well. I want you people to understand this. Why some people may say that maybe ESN is in our city. I know where that stupid talk come from some of those infiltrators and those Facebook or media bandits that we have. You remember when the man in charge, which is Mazi Doziem, said that those our men that they are in the city should go back to their position. Some people twisted it because they don't know. They thought that every of ESN they don't have forgotten that some people must have a vacation. Some people, they have a wife. Some people have children, and not all of them they will always stay in that place they are. Sometimes they will have a vacation. So because some of them they are in vacation, Mazi Doziem told them, leave that your vacation and go back to your duty. Now people were, they will twist it in somehow that does it mean that they have ESN in our city? You see, what you don't know, you don't have to say it, because I know that
nobody twisted it except Samuel Ekpa, who analyzed it immediately after the broadcast, and they used it as a propaganda with the intention to blackmail DOS. This has been his job. Continue.
Exactly. That is what I want to bring out on this issue, so that our people supposed to understand. And again, I want to say this. I have given them an assignment, and believe me, those people, they are doing it today, even though including those stupid idiots. I call them stupid idiots. They say they are Omoada. Why they are nothing. You see, in the case of Nelly Ofebu, I want people to understand this. There is no how on this planet Earth, there is no how Simon Ekpa will ever condemn Nelly Ofebu. It's impossible. It's impossible. I want people to understand this. Do you know that Nelly Ofebu is the one that made Simon Ekpa? Nelly Ofebu, if you people haven't forgotten, remember that Nelly Ofebu is the one that went to Mazi Shina Sanworu to change the DOS to ESN command, and Mazi Shina Sanworu refused. He went to Simon Ekpa and offered him the same, and Simon Ekpa accepted. And he had been giving Simon Ekpa all the whole articles to treat about. She is the one that used the money in Umweri account to open a radio station. They have been using all these things, all these issues, sending Bruce Fame to that contraption called Daminebuzu. And now you think that Simon Ekpa, and I believe 100% that they are having, not because of Charugo said it, I believe they have something, there is something binding them together. Probably they have getting their nakedness or something like that. So there is no how. If you are waiting for Simon Ekpa to condemn Nelly Ofebu, you people should wait till thy kingdom come. You people should wait thy kingdom come. And I want you people to understand that Simon Ekpa himself is an Idu. Now Simon Ekpa is the Idu son. Forget now. Time will come when Simon Ekpa will make everything open. Now people are pushing him. There is a time that will come. Nelly Ofebu will tell Simon, now is the time that you will come to announce it. And I want Mazi, and I want you people to understand that Simon Ekpa have repeated it again. He have repeated it again. This is the second one that they will never listen to a man.
Mute yourself, okay?
And the Simon Ekpa have repeated it once again that they are not going to listen to a man in DSS dungeon. He have repeated it the second time for them to know, and he said Nelly Ofebu is him is Nelly Ofebu. Now they are planning for Idu. I have asked them who is the director of that radio they open. They should make it open like the way they make CIC, the Radio Biafra, open to everybody, so you can log in and see what is going on there. They should open their own too, so that we will know who are the directors on that their radio. That to show you, then you will understand that Simon Ekpa himself is Idu. Let them open it. If they don't write Idu on that radio, then you know that I don't know what I'm saying. Ada Sharuga, I want to come to you. What do you have to say, Mazi OC, before? Just use a second to say what you want to say. Ada Sharugo, after OC end, I want you to take over, because I want to ask you, what do you have to tell those people in Andoni, in coastal region of Biafra, and Karabari, and also Okrika, where they are deceiving our people? Because I come in conclusion according to what Idudi said. Now I begin to know that they are just deceiving our people, the gullible ones, because Asari Dokumbo don't have that capacity to raise people to go and fight their own brother. You know, he's just like, according to Idudi, he say that maybe they come to deceive them. I will put you in Nigeria army. I will put you this. And they were happy that they are going to confront Boko Haram, but they don't know later they will push them to their death. OC, I want you to take over. Just a second, please. Don't waste time. And when he ends, Ada Sharugo, I want you to continue and give our people a word of advice. And I want you to go hard to them, because you know you are a woman. Very soon, I don't know if you are already a mother, I don't know, but if you are not, very soon you will also be mother, because it's a woman. And you, how you can advise your kids is how you also, because I know that when things happen, the mother feel the pain most. It's everywhere. The mother feel the pain most. So you have to talk to those people as also a mother and one other. They will see. Go on, please. Be sharp, please.
Mazi, you know about that thing that you are saying. What this guy said. You know, he was specifically, he made it specifically for people to understand what he's saying. But the way he put it, so many people will not understand that this is what he's saying. Like what he said, he said that he should do, because that day he was telling the people that what you know was he do that we do, you know, he just put it that way to confuse many people. But so many people that are intelligent understand where he is driving to immediately. You understand? But people that are so gullible, we say that he's not even supporting Nnamdi Ofebu, that he's trying to just analyze what Nnamdi Ofebu said. But he's not analyzing it. He's just trying to tell you that he believes in Idu, that he himself is Idu. He is telling them that he believes in Idu, that he himself is Idu. But many people will not understand. Oh God, thank you, my brother.
Ada Shaluga, are you there? Maybe you are busy. If you come back again, you will take over the floor. Do what you're doing. Just do what you're doing. Mazi Nzadibe.
I don't know if you can give me just 1 minute, Mazi. Just 1 minute. I want to take 1 minute.
No, you can, Mazi Nzadibe. Allow, if you can allow.
No, I'm not taking much time. Just 1 minute.
No, you can take much time as you want. No. I want to take the permission from Nzadibe. Can you allow him to say it?
Yes.
And you can also come into his conversation if you have something. Mazi, continue. Now here we will continue today. Now this issue of Asari Dokumbo. Now here we get today. Tomorrow we will face another thing. Let's finish with Asari Dokumbo today.
Yeah.
Mazi.
Thank you very much. As I say. Okay, now I wanted to contribute something. That is already. I want to take more than 1 minute so that we continue. I want to contribute just something to what this our brother have said. OC. You see. Simon Ekpa, you see Nelly Ofebu, and these are saying that he said that I am Nelly Ofebu, and Nelly Ofebu is Simon Ekpa. Both of us are one. You know, God the husband and God the wife, and the God of the Idu, and that is what they mean. But let me tell you something: they are not agitating for Idu. They just want to spoil the structure. He's already telling me that Simon Ekpa once believed in Biafra. And all of a sudden now he is not Idu. For him to say that I am Nelly Ofebu and one, Nelly Ofebu is him, and he is Nelly Ofebu. Mean that anything that Nelly Ofebu is saying, he believes and he endorses and he goes with it. You see? So they are just
And he said, my brother, sorry, he made it specifically that he can never attack Lady of Egu, that he have never seen anything wrong Lady of Egu do, that he cannot attack Lady of Egu, that he have never seen anything Lady of Egu do that is wrong.
Yeah, so yeah, he said that. He even said that one before he said that I and Nelly of Egu.
Mazi, Dudu, please, I'm sorry you can use your time like 1 minute because Adacha is back. So
okay. Let me round up. So, in other words, what the point I'm trying to make is that Nelly Ofegbu and Samuel, but they are not even agitating for Idu. Let us first of all take Biafra, put it on the side first. Nelly Ofegbu and Samuel, but they are not agitating for Idu. They are just looking for a way to steal IPOB so that they will sell them to the Nigerian government and they will close Idu, and that's the end of it, just to destroy IPOB. Thank you very much. So Achalugo can speak.
Okay,
and this time around, Ada Charugo, everyone that is talking this time around should be using only 5 minutes. Please make sure you watch your time. 5 minutes. Each of us will be using 5 minutes now because we have already covered 3 hours. We have covered 3 hours, 29 minutes, and we are going to end this program at least maybe more 45 minutes. Please, I want everybody to use 5 minutes to say something that they want to say. Continue now, Adacharugo Ndewo.
Okay, my people, what I want to chip in concerning the Niger Delta people with Asari Tokumbo, if you allow yourself to be used by that animal, you are on your own. You don't need to allow yourself to be used. Somebody that doesn't have anything to offer. Somebody that cannot even provide a common drinking water. If you come in a country or in a state, drinking water is the most cheapest something that people as in community should have. So if you come to Niger Delta where Asari Tokumbo is making noise, is gallivanting up and down, you will see that there is no drinking water there. People living there are suffering. There is no good road, no good houses, no electricity, no good hospital. So if you allow yourself to be used by Asari Tokumbo, you are on your own because you are not a fool. You should know what is good for you and what is not good for you. Just like Impostor Bularina, you will come out and go and say that you are serving Nigeria. After serving Nigeria, you must end up in shame. So if you allow Asari Tokumbo to use you, it is either you die or you come back in shame. So it is very, very simple. I'm advising them to be themselves. Abstain from anything that concerns Asari Tokumbo. Anything that Asari Tokumbo represents, he has nothing to offer. He is not fighting for Biafra. He is fighting for his 21 children. He is fighting for his own pockets. He doesn't love you people. All these things you see Asari Tokumbo doing, he is just doing it, he is just covering up. He is covering up, he is fighting for his own self, for his own pockets. So don't be deceived that Asari Tokumbo is going to put you in army, is going to do this for you. It is all lies. So that is all I want to say. And again, this Simon Ekpenta and Nelly Ofegbu, if you look at them today, they are not fighting for Biafra. They are not fighting for Idu. They are fighting for their own stomach. They are fighting for them, as in for their own children, and they are trying to destroy what Nnamdi have labored for so many years. They don't want Nnamdi to come out. They want to be leader by all means. They have a plan. They have plans. So don't think that autopilot, they are fighting for Biafra, or they love Nnamdi more than his siblings, more than his wife. You are deceiving yourself. Nelly Ofegbu did not love Nnamdi. Simon Ekpenta did not love Nnamdi because if Nelly Ofegbu loved Nnamdi, as in most of you have seen it in her, but she is not fighting for Nnamdi. She wants to destroy Mazi. She wants Nnamdi dead. She wants to take over. She wants to make Simon Ekpenta leader. Most of you heard her when she was saying that she heard Mazi Chinasa. Can somebody tell me what Nelly Ofegbu is doing on phone with Chinasa or as in in the midnight. Can somebody explain to me what this woman is discussing with Mazi in that midnight? She can never call her fellow woman. She can never. Ned Ofebu is busy calling men on this struggle, defiling our young boys on this struggle. She is not fighting for any Biafra. Don't be deceived. She is not fighting for Idu. She is only deceiving herself. She is only destroying the structure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laid. So, what I'm saying today is, you have seen that Samuel Negwenda is defending Nelly Ofebu. They can never have crash. So it is high time we move on. We continue with what we are doing. We have seen that they are lovers. And we are not going to allow these two lovers to distract us. That's it. I can name each and every one of you. They won't.
Ndewo Ada Wada Shorugo. Ndewo, I so much love your courage. Believe in me, like I will keep on repeating this. I love your courage, and you are one of that one that we are talking about, because for you to have this boldness and to come out and begin to debunk all these people, you have talked about the Omuada and your fellow ladies. I don't even know if you are married, but I don't want to ask you that question. You don't have to answer it. Just saying this, but men looking at you, you are still a very young lady. I will use lady for you. And you have also said that some of people like you, they are, I don't know, maybe if they are feeling shame. That is why we find ourselves in this situation. When you think that you are not going to speak for your own people, and you think that you are not going to come out and begin to agitate for your own freedom, you will keep on dying. This is what it is. That is the reason why they keep on killing us, because we don't want to stand firm and stand on our ground and say that enough is enough. Mazi Nzadibe, I want to come to you. You know, this thing that is happening in our coastal region of Biafra, we are one people and nobody can ever dispute it. We are brothers. Forget that they have come to divide us and rule us. Edwin Clark, that idiot in coastal region, Edwin Clark, that man is a very big time fool. He sold also this struggle during Ojuku, because he was one of these stakeholders in Nigeria during the war. He was. And the same Edwin Clark is the one that going to Abuja to kneel down a whole idiot that oil is called. They claim that they are oil producing land, or oil, I don't know what they call it. A very stupid idiot that a man from this is say that Jigawa, the oil in Bayelsa belong to Jigawa. The same Edwin Clark is going to Fulani to kneel down for them and beg them to give them a portion, just give them to add money on their money, where the oil is coming from their land. Exactly what Asari Dokubo is doing today. Instead of him to have an oil well, he's guiding the oil, his own oil. Now he's guiding it for the Fulani. Now you understand what I'm talking about. And this stupid idiot they call also Sultan of Sokoto have 23 oil well in Bayelsa. Do you understand what I'm saying? Edwin Clark don't have even a one oil well. This idiot they call Edwin Clark, he don't have even oil well. But a man that come from Senegambia, do you know that this man come from Senegambia or Chad? This is Sultan of Sokoto that have 23 oil wells in our land. From Senegal, he is not even the citizen. He is not an indigene of that contraption. Let me say, maybe he come from Hausa land, maybe he's from Yoruba land, or he's from Biafra. He is not even part of the indigenous. He come from Senegambia, but he's controlling your oil. And Edwin Clark is there yapping every single day. Old fool for that matter. Edwin Clark was there when they were dividing our people, sending some part of our people in Benue. The same thing applied to John Onyanwodo, that today John Onyanwodo is nowhere to be found. He's living today in Daura. Edwin Clark and John Onyanwodo, they were there when they were dividing us and ruling us, dividing our portions of land, putting us in Fulani land. They were there. They did not do anything. They keep on begging to Fulani. You people saw the small John Onyanwodo that went to and talked to Yerima Shetima. He is telling Yerima Shetima that he's a peacemaker, that they have the power. Now you understand what I'm talking about, that those things that Amadou Bello said is still happening today. The history keep on repeating itself. They told us that Mazi Nzadibe, Mazi Dudu and Adacharugo and Amazosi, they have told you people, if you people haven't, they say you people will never control your land. Any resources that is coming from, they have told you people that you people can never control it. They will use you people as a willing tools, and it's happening today. Don't you people see it? Edwin Clark is there yapping. John Onyanwodo know where to be found. And the one that have taken over to John Onyanwodo is also the one who Obiozo, or what is stupid idiot. When you look at his mouth, you will know that is also an old fool. He keep on going every day to Fulani land and keep on kneeling down to them. And tomorrow you will tell me, they will say, I'm an Igbo person. I am from Karibari. I am from Okreka. I am from Isoko. I'm the one. You think that they have something obsessed. You don't know that all these people are empty brain, old fool for that matter. Mazi Zadib, I want you to take over the floor and tell our people what they want to hear. And make sure you use your 5-minute please. They will Mazi, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you. Yes, once again, we are digressing further on this issue today to give that awakened spirit, to transfer it to our people and to wake them up for a conscientious mind, for them to have this consciousness that is required for everybody who is living in Biafra land, either in coastal region, or mainland, or interland, or Niger Delta, they call it, or Niger Coast Delta, or Middle Belt, whatever they call it. I'm not interested in it. We are Biafrans, and we are Igbos. We are Igbos, we are Biafrans, we are one people. This divisiveness, that this stooge that they plotted in our land as their willing tools. The question is, will you allow yourself to be used to defeat your own self, to fight your brother? That division that they have tried in every possible means to bring between the coastal region and the mainland, the Igbos and our brothers in the Niger Delta, as they call it, we should not give it that permission that they are wanting from us. Like people, they use Asare Dokubo. Asare Dokubo will come out to talk nonsense. Somebody in Katsina will be writing, yes, he's saying the truth. And somebody in Nigeria have not even drink good water. We say, yes, people are supporting this man. Oh. And you go back to your house, you cannot even see two good square meal to eat. And the oil that they're using to feed the project of Nigeria, to sponsor all these terrorists, to run civil servant project, run all the infrastructure, criminal infrastructure they are running to Niger, to Chad, comes from your land. And you're not ashamed to fight your Igbo brother who is very, very close to you, who have never thought of, Igbo people are not people that will think about killing their own brother. You know, this Igbo divisiveness that they are bringing to divide us, does it worth it? Somebody in Kaduna, all the head of state, they have oil pipeline. Obasanjo, all of them, they have oil pipeline, the political class. Adeleke also, he has oil pipeline. Adeleke, who is going to contest governorship from PDP party. In Oshun or where, yes. Now, look at what we are asking you as a brother. If somebody like a criminal who has a criminal record in the history of this, our territory, in the modern age of our own modern existence, you have seen this person have been used from one occasion to another occasion as a destructive tool to create confusion, to bring division, to bring hatred, to bring fight and hatred between we and our brothers. Are you going to allow it to happen? Are you going to allow the same person to use your young men and young brothers who are fresh blood very young people, energetic, to give them fake military uniforms to go to Igbo land to set them up with the Nigerian military, for Nigerian military to also turn at the next minute to call them ESN, to kill them and give them another name, when they know that they are the same people, that they were aware that they were working with them, they were all molded into coming to fight ESN. And when they go back to lose, when one Fulani man loses one of his brother there, he will turn back and use God to kill all of you people. Are you people not even ashamed? When one of them that he called Alhaji will lose to military, he say, turn your bullet, shoot all of them. How can somebody shoot people in a close range, their body litter everywhere? You did not come and pick them. You tell me that those things, can ESN leave their own brother on the ground? Can anybody, can even a military man who is in military, the same military, leave his fellow military officer in the battlefront? They drag them immediately, they take them. And our brothers' bodies are littered everywhere because they lack knowledge, because they lack wisdom, because they have allowed themselves to be used as an object to destroy themselves, to become a tool of hatred and division among us. But we will not allow it. That is our message today. You should not as well allow it. But if you are a victim, let your body and your soul perish in pieces in the hell, because you allowed yourself to be used against your fellow brother in the name of hatred. That same hatred that they have used and have said that we are enemies of each other when we are not enemies to each other. My time is finished. I will use 10 seconds to say this. A word is enough for the wise. If you know how to hold Asari Dokubo responsible, all the Niger Delta people should rise up and hold Asari Dokubo responsible for the lives of our people that are being killed for nothing in the forests of our soil. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mechukwu Kabama bless you guys. We are still here.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. I will go to you now, Idudu. Please, Idudu, I would like you to use at least 3 minutes, please, so that we can also use one minute for our final conclusion. What I just showed my people now is for them to see that the same Obioso that we are talking about now, his house in our mama is on flame. They have burned his house into ashes. The Obioso we are talking about, the Obioso that we are saying that he's an idiot because that man is a buffoon. He knows nothing. You know, they will keep on using them as they will burn his house. Tomorrow they will still tell him it's okay. And he will say it's okay. In our mama, and Asari Dokubo will be there yapping. Do you know how many barrels of oil they are taking in our mama every single day? Asari Dokubo will not say that one. Idudu, I want you to take over the floor and use 3 minutes, please. Leave all this idiot. I don't know why they did not burn even though Bioso, including his house at the same time. I don't know why he escaped. They're supposed to burn him, everybody, burn both his house together there. Idiots everywhere. Mazi, take over the floor, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. I thank every Biafran that is watching. Thank you for the love and the share and the energy you've put together. I thank all the comrades who are here for the energy and the sacrifice. I thank you, special Ada Shalugo, you know, for the lady that took her time, because it's not easy. Because that means there is something that she feels is at stake, and she decided to also give a sacrifice of time and energy to this struggle of Biafra restoration. I want to also take a little time to also look into some of the words the person of Nzadibe said. It got me laughing, but it's truth that when you are being foolish enough to allow yourself to be used by Asari Dokubo without knowing where he's sending you to, all in the name of you are going to work with some army, don't worry.
it looked like security work, but it's not actually security work. And you came and they on the battlefield, they kill a Fulani soldier, and the other Fulani soldier be like, you don't kill one Fulani man, or you just use the investigation and kill every other person. That all of them are Biafrans. Forget sitting outside the school when I recommend them. All of them are Biafrans. They will kill them and their body will be littered there, and that serves them better if that is the way they are going to be dying. Talking about the question you just asked me, take out 2 minutes more. Concerning the George Obiozo, these are the things, when people, useless, hopeless generation, and their generation, or should I say his generation, hopeless and useless one, wasted one and such, who are so power, eager, and now he become a president general, and what is he doing with it? To fight and kill his own people, being a very better slave to Fulani, oligarchy. Burning is, I saw it this morning, it is not new to us. And they also burned a police headquarters in Imo State. It's not new to us. What is it different from when they paid, what's it called, Joe Ibokwe to burn his own house in Inewi and say it was ESN, right? And they put a camera so that they will have video it. They send some third boys to go do the job so that they will look as if ESN are trying to burn these people's house. We don't have issues with people's house. That house that can't even, when I look at the house, I say, this is the house you have in your village. That house that I can estimate, I will estimate that house probably, should I say, 5-6 million or so, older house. So Biazo, thank you very much for burning your own house. Okay, when ESN, when IPOB, have issue with you, they will let you know, because you want to keep on killing our people, you want to keep on selling us, and you think that it will be that nice, it will be just as business as usual. It's not going to be like that. Keep on using your elderly position to blackmail, to talk down on the people. And feel that you are serving the Fulani men, and you think by burning your house today it will make me your house was burned. Who burned you burn your own house. Want to burn house is not be all those kind you want to quack, poor houses. How much is the house? We don't have issue with that one with your house. So when you finish burning your house, you tell us if you want to burn your house you have in Abuja, or you want to burn your house in other place in Lagos. Okay, so that is only what I have to tell George Obiozo. Because at the end of the day, he's just an idiot. He's not even, he's intelligent by half. That's what I would say to him, because if that is what he can think to blackmail IPOB by burning his own house and pay the Sahara reporter to report that, some people or some gunmen or some no gunmen and megan. All those ones doesn't move us. We have more serious business at hand than listening to some kind of, stupid, irrelevant news. And lastly, please, if you are not supporting this struggle with your finance, you are not doing nothing. I'm so sorry. You are not doing nothing. Thank you very much. All here, Biafra.
Well, thank you very much, Mazi. Believe me, you always keep the time, and this is how we want it to go. And Mazi, I also want you to use 3 minutes. Don't use more than 3 minutes, because we are going to use also 30 seconds in our closing remark. Now start. I want you, in conclusion, you can touch everything in conclusion. Now the floor is yours. Use your 3 minutes. Perfect, please.
Thank you very much, my brother Mazi. I really appreciate. And one thing I want to say is like about the so-called Obiozo they are talking about. Well, I don't know that man in person. You understand? I'm not saying that I want to see him. No, even if I see his picture now, I don't know him. But I've been hearing about what the uselessness of that man, and no problem if he set some people to go and burn his house. That is his own cup of tea. You understand? So because that is how they do all the time. Asari Tokumbo we send people to go and kill them. Now look at what he's telling people. That is they are going for security. They will go and do security with soldiers. They are going with soldiers to go and do security, and they will pay them 100, maybe 100,000 or highest. If even that 100,000 if they see it collect, if they see that 100,000 naira collect too, that is where it will be beneficial to them. But if they collected that 100,000 naira, those people that died, with the 100,000 naira will be enough to buy coffee and maybe not a Jamburo coffee. And now use it and bury them. They will now go and meet carpenter people, just not anyhow coffee. We will now use it and bury them.
Mazi, what are you talking about coffin? Asari Tokumbo tell you that it's a Muslim. They will use ute to tie them. Of course. You will tie them. If they don't need coffee, Asari Tokumbo himself will bring them. A mat, they will roll them for mat and tie them and go and bury them in a mass grave. Continue, Mazi.
And we can maybe they will do them as the way they do Indian people. They will just burn them with fire. That is all. Because burying this kind of people is of no use, because they die stupidly. And if you for you to bury them, is waste of time. You understand? It's waste of time and waste of energy and waste of money. You understand? So even though he give that money, they should use that money and and just go and drink, because the only thing that money can buy is drink. They should just use that money and go and drink and forget about it. You understand? Because it will not buy enough food for people to eat on that burial day. So the only thing, like they will just say, let's go and throw them inside evil forest. That is where they deserve. That is where they deserve to be. Just throw them inside the evil grave and forget about them there. Don't even waste time or waste your power or waste your energy to say you are being buried for them. You understand? My brother, my time has finished, but let me just conclude with this. About this that man that he said they burned their house. My brother, if you still want to burn your car, no problem. You can go ahead and burn your car too. If you still have another house, go and burn it. You understand? We have been seeing this kind of a thing before. We have been seeing people burning their house, and they will target upon a ESN, or maybe upon a unknown gunmen, or maybe unknown men. Or they will target upon anybody that is closer to them. They will target on them and say that they are the one that burned their house. After all, the wife of Ojukwu slapped this woman the other day, and maybe they will say that maybe they fight together. I don't know what caused the fight. And this one, the former governor of Anambra State was arrested. Now, what Nnamdi Kanu say is serve the Jew and come back his name. That is what is happening to them now. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much, Mazi Osi. Ada Asharugo. Ezi Ada Asharugo. I want you to use 1 minute in conclusion, in final, your closing remark. You can point some things and also advise to the people of Biafra. 1 minute, please try to use it. The floor is yours.
Mazi, I thought it's still 3 minutes.
What do you say?
I said I thought it is 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I said I thought can you hear me?
3 minutes.
Okay, I thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity. My people, in conclusion, I want to conclude. Please always remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in your prayers, and we are not stopping anytime soon. We must continue to attack Nelly Akolofebu. Number 2, we must continue to hit on Simon Ekpenta. Number 3, we are not giving these infiltrators as a chance. We are not giving them not even 1 minute of our own time to land, to do anything rubbish. We must continue our attack on them. And if you know that you are not an IPOB member, please, I will advise you to go and join IPOB family. Number 2, if you are not contributing, if you are not paying your dues, most especially those of you in diaspora, I will advise you to continue to pay your dues. Ignore Simon Ekpenta, a power monger. He wants to be a leader. He wants to reap where he did not sow, which is not going to be possible. So I want you guys to continue and don't relate, don't even, don't surrender. Don't have pity on them, because if you look at them, they want to kill our leader. They don't want anything Biafra. They want to scatter everything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu labeled. We are not going to allow it to happen. Every minute, every day, Simon Ekpenta is on social media, on YouTube, analyzing the wonderful DOS that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left before his kidnap. So we are not going to allow them to destroy the structure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu laid. Then for those of you gallivanting everywhere in Biafra land, claiming to be an ESN member, I pity you. By the time we remember you, by the time IPOB ESN remembers you, your name will be sorry. Continue fooling around. Continue deceiving yourself, all in the name of ESN. Continue stealing from people. Continue, but one day, One day, monkey go market, you know, go come back. Then for you, Odioza, what is that your stupid name? Continue fooling yourself. They burnt your house. Who burnt your house? You are the one that burnt your house. You went and sent people to go and burn it down. So don't come here to do as if you don't know. Stop spreading fake news. Stop looking for people to console you. You are a coward. Like I told you, you said that you are the mouthpiece of Igbo people. Look at where you landed yourself. Serve the zoo and come back in shame. Go and burn your house in Abuja and burn your house in Lagos. Then we know that you are serious. This 300,000 naira house in Biafra land that you burnt down is not a house. So don't stop deceiving us. We know all your games. So continue. Please, for those of you who are still following Nelly Okunofebu, very soon we are going to slap you just the same way Bianco Juku slapped stupid Berobiano. Get ready for us. If there is no woman that slapped you the same way Bianco Juku slapped Berobiano, I, Chalugo, will be the one to give you that slap. Continue. Name of Facebook, I am challenging you to mention my name in any of your broadcasts. I will appear to you and give you a dirty slap. Continue messing around, but I am waiting for you. If I stop attacking you, let me I can never retreat, neither will I surrender. This is where I am resting my case today. Remain blessed and remain focused. Don't allow infiltrators to distract you. They are just jumping around. We have known all their plans and they have landed. We have pinned them there and we are not surrendering. And we are not going to surrender to them. So that is what I'm trying to tell you guys today. Always pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Remember him in your prayers. Pray for his lawyers. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to join us very soon. Very, very soon. When I mean soon, he is coming out. Thank you all and remain blessed.
Thank you, Mazi Ada Sharugo, for this your wonderful closing remark. You are a lioness. Believe in me. We have found you and we are not going to afford to lose you. And I want you to always focus on this Biafran restoration project. Biafra must come in our time. I believe it. And we believe our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, I want you to use 1 minute on your closing remark. Thank you, Mazi.
Okay, thank you very much. I never knew I have another chance again. Our dear sister Adasha Lugo. Isoko Fugo say Unuramweme, meaning say your mouth cash talk. Your mouth cash talk. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. The spirit of Biafra is in you. And I want to just say this one to everybody. When I say support this struggle financially, don't say that I went to go and donate to Yidu Nation. No, I donate to Nelly Orofebu. I donate to Madam Moibo. You donate to Sana. I didn't tell you to do that one. If you do that one, you are your own. In fact, you wasted your money. I believe every sensible, sensitive person that want to contribute meaningfully to this struggle know where to do it. Know where to do it. Because they say, madman go say, now only now they correct. Other people, they mad. That's the case of Nelly Ofegbu, Madam Oyibo, and Madam Oyibo just at the back, pressing computer, pushing people. And she will not say anything, as if she did not do anything. And then Simon there, fooling themselves. All the legal team have sold that. Imagine now the Kanu brothers, they have sold that. All the DOS, they have sold that. It is only Nelly Ofegbu and the Berimai Finland that are the only people that are doing it right. That is the case study of a madman. That to him is the only person that is normal. Every other person are mad. That's the case study. I hope you articulate what I'm saying. All hey Biafra, I'll leave it here. Thank you. Till next time.
Thank you, Mazi Dudu. Thank you very much for this your closing remark. You done it. You have done well. Believe in me, you have done absolutely well, and we love it. Isoko Biafra. I have promised you that when Biafra is restored, I will go to your land. I will live in your place. Believe in me, and make sure you keep a portion, part of your inheritance from your father, one by one acre. Just not a plot or acre. I need acre from them. Mazi Nzadib, I want you to use 1 minute for your closing remark. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Biafrans all over the world, all Biafran families all over the world, all ages of the world. Is here another day that we are drawing the curtain. We thank you for being a part of this project. I would like to say that Mazi Obiozo, the politics of 2023 is here, and the time for you people to seek for financial support, because you know it's your last games. That is why you are burning your houses. Keep on burning your houses, and if you have more even in Germany, burn. If you have in Turkey, come and burn. I will help you to use water, to call fire service, not use water. So what I will say is this, in conclusion with 30 seconds. Yes, Biafrans, we are in serious business, and everybody all hands should be on deck. Everybody should be your brother's keeper. Support your brother in the night, in the day, and wherever you are going. Protect your people. The family of IPOB, everywhere you are, all over the world, anything you can do to help to push this struggle, do it. We are on a very big responsibility for our generation, and we're not going to leave this responsibility for the coming generation. It's either now or now. So, but we are following the directives of the leadership and the strategies of the leadership. With my 10 seconds, I love you, Biafrans. I adore you people. I'm humbled to be a part of this family and a part of this struggle. We are all one family, and all hail Biafra and hail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the leadership. You are all blessed. May God bless and grant all your heart desires that are good. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Zadibe. Mazi Osi, I want you to take over the floor. Use 1 minute and make your closing remark. And Mazi Zadibe, thank you very much for being here today. You are a real soldier. Believe me, I don't lie about it. I have to keep on telling you this, and you must continue. Don't even you think about or thought about returning. I know you always move forward, and you will keep on moving forward. Thank you, Mazi Zadibe. Mazi Osi, I want you to take over the floor for 1 minute. Your closing remark, please. Ndewo, Mazi.
Thank you very much, Mazi, and I greet everybody, all the panelists here, Mazi Zadibe and Ada Biafra. Okay, Ada Kewo, you are the lioness. I'm saying it here. Thank you very much for this. I'm so privileged to join you people here. I never knew that I would come to this extent, but I'm so privileged to join my fellow family people here, and to round up my speech today. About concerning this thing, like what I ended with the other speaker. Our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, serve the zoo and come back in shame. If run the Bianca, one ever no 1 year, one for work glove aya, 1 year, mafia glove, mafia even a good. I can't put on dear Emily arrest. When people are doing something, they don't remember that tomorrow will come. They never remember that tomorrow will come. The same people that send him what he's doing, the same people arrested him. You understand? So whatever they are doing, let them just prepare themselves that tomorrow they'll stay. The Imo State is doing his own now. He's still on the seat. He's already receiving his own repercussion. But just now remember, by the time he will come down from that hot seat that he's sitting now, how it will be. So that is the only thing there. And again, I want to tell our people, I want to advise, and let me just advise our people. Please and please, let me just put it please. So it's not that I'm begging them. I'm not begging anybody, but let me just add it please. If you people know the right thing to do, you people should do it. You people should not fall into the hands of all these gullible men that is just using me, more especially in our coastal region. They should not continue falling in the hand of this useless human being that call himself Otale Tokumo. Let them not start falling into his hand. Let them reason very well because I remember how many times will it still happen to you? He said, if it happened to me once, I will learn from that. And they asked the last born of the ram, how many times will it happen? He said that from the one that happened to another person, I will learn from there. So learn from the one that have happened to those that go and how they return. Learn from that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, they will come in our land, they will kill us, and we will kill them. But at last, Biafra will come. Please, let's continue praying for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and let's continue supporting those that are serious supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let them continue supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we strongly believe next month is already here. On 8th, very soon, 8th of February will come. April will come. So next month is close. So let's continue to support and believe God will give us Biafra that we are looking for. Thank you very much, and God bless you, my brother. God will continue to bless you and your family. And Mazi Oduduya, God bless you. God continue to bless you and remain resolute. And we believe that all of us that come here today will see Biafra. None of us will be found wanting when Biafra will come. Because every time we have been hearing heaven, we are going to go to heaven, we are going to go to heaven. Up to today, we are still in this world. So, the same thing, Biafra, we don't know when it will come, but we are going to stay fat until Biafra come. Thank you very much.
Thank you, great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, my great people, the panelists. We are descending right now, and I would thank you all that joined the panel today. I thank you, Mazi Idudoviebono. I thank you, Nwada Asharugo. I thank you, Mazi Osi and Mazi Nzadibe, and also the technical director on the ground. I pray for you all that Chukwu Kikabiama will give you your heart desire. Ogene Tamono will always bless the people of Biafra and always protect our leader where he is, and give him that wisdom and mostly protection, so that he will come out from there alive and join us where he stopped. That is how we pray, because we never beg. Whenever we pray, we command. That is the way of our life. We act, because that is according to the way they put it in Bible. We should ask, and now we should receive. We pray to Chukwu Kikabiama that our leader will come out and join us where he stopped. I greet you all till we see tomorrow. All hail Biafra, all hail Biafra, all hail Biafra. He say.